Hey, what up? Welcome, everyone, to the Sunday night special. I think it's Sunday. I've lost track of time, and the passage of the calendar starting to elude me. But we're here. We're back. Welcome back. Thanks for joining. Thanks for clicking. Thanks for arriving in any capacity, whether it's in the present or in the future. Or if you're just remembering having watched this in the past. I don't know. But Shaky D, thank you for the beginning of stream, almost 2 years sub, spinning a chat. What's up, Falcris, for 71 months. Appreciate the prime. Thank you for supporting the stream. War of the Worlds, gift and a sub. Yet another. Thank you for all the gift subs. And also subscribing yourself. All right, that confused me because your name came up twice. I thought you gifted a sub to yourself first. Thanks for 104 months also. That's a lot of months. I don't like the fact that I've been streaming so long that people can be subscribed for over 100 months. I don't like that. It's a reminder of entropy every time. What's up, Soups? Almost a nice sub. Thanks for the 68 months. And Nitzy, hello, pumping in a chat. Hi, Nitzy. What's up, gamers? Ready for some late night weekend into Monday action? I'm pretty tired, I'm not gonna lie, but it's okay because I've got some special coffee. I don't know. The only thing special about it is it's it's from Starbucks. It's not really special, but it has one extra pump, one whole extra pump of espresso. That means I'm about to be wired. One extra shot. No, I'm sometimes I'm in that state that necessitates something stronger than me and Alice, we call it house coffee. It's the difference in house coffee and not house coffee. House coffee is there to maintain a baseline, right? It's what you just drink it every day. And if you don't actually get anything positive energy-wise from it, you just stop from falling deep into the negatives. You just drink it to maintain the baseline. So if you need something above and beyond that, we don't have like an espresso machine. Maybe you should look in. They're just kind of big, aren't they? Espresso machines, I feel like, are kind of bulky for like the good ones. And expensive. Aren't like the good espresso machines like $1,200 to $2,000 or something crazy, unless you get like a cheap one? Espresso machines are also extremely expensive, yeah. Yeah, if you wanted to get like a mid-range one, it's like $2 to $3 grand, right? But anyway, I'll perk right up pretty soon. The reason that we're starting at 6 p.m. local time today is actually not because I slept all day. Surprisingly, it's because there were car problems, which have now been fixed. So, car troubles have been put to rest. Luckily, the issue in question was covered under warranty, and it didn't actually cost any money. It just had to be fixed, so it's all good, but it did take a little extra time. Yeah, I got stuck on my daily commute to my office bedroom down the hall. Luckily it was a pretty quick fix, but it was still just, you know, extra time you got to take out of your day. It was just some battery problems, basically. So it could have been a lot. It could have been a lot worse. So Randy tried to strike in real life. Have you guys ever thought about the fact that Randy Random is in control of your actual lives, and that every time it's like the washer and dryer have broken, womp womp. You know, it's like what's the next red envelope you're gonna get on your screen? You're just minding your business, getting ready for the day, and then it's like womp womp. The dishwasher's broken. Womp womp. You've got the flu. Yeah, exactly. How come I never get any cargo drop pods with awesome loot in there? How come traveling merchants don't visit me in person and then leave me unique revolvers as gift? Okay, maybe we shouldn't. That one doesn't need to be real, probably. I think that's how you get in trouble with the authorities. All right, let's get in. Let's hop in. It's hot outside in Vegas. I took a shower, but I'm feeling sweaty already. I just got here. Vegas is heating up, man. It's almost August. This is the hottest time of the year. Turn one music off, one music on. There we go. Magma Carta building the Jenga tower. Ah, yes, just sort of stacking all the pieces so that Randy can try and like chop the one out of the middle and collapse the entire tower. We have begun stacking the pawn count. I want to say this is the most pawns we've had in the colony. I don't know if we ever had 7. So somehow we've actually got some people and manpower. However, we're still extremely vulnerable in many ways. And I don't have confidence. But I am tempted to just test my luck and do some caravans today and try and take care of some like kind of old caravan things that should be pretty easy. With I want to get use out of the donkeys. That's one thing that I've been pondering, though it feels like a huge risk. It's 115 at the airport. Oof. That's too hot. What's up, Just Mojo? Hello, also Chromosims gifting 5 subs to the community. Thanks for the gift subs, Chromosims. Very generous of you. And hooking up Padoru, Levassus, Plowcat, Pultivar, and who is Koja Bear? What's up? Thank you for gifting those subs. Rikun says hi. Hi, Rikun. Thanks for dropping another one. And Sailor Treble, celebrating the stream streak. We are on a bit of a stream streak right now. Alice was like, why don't you just take today off? And I was like, well, I started my day with getting car things fixed. It's already not a day off, so I may as well play some more RimWorld. I don't know if anyone else is like this or if this is just a factor of being old. For me to have a real day off, the day has to start from the beginning, from the moment I wake up, with the knowledge that I have nothing to do. I can choose to do stuff, like I could, you know, let's go out to eat. But if I know that there's even one thing that has to be done, then it's not like a real day off. Even if that one thing just took like an hour or two. Like I'm in a completely different mindset that I can't fully absorb the rest. Like I got, ideally, best case scenario, my perfect allotment is 2 days off in a row. Day one, you wake up and you smile at the sun because you're like, I have nothing to do today, even if you have stuff that you need to do. And then that stuff's for like the next day. Then when you've absorbed all of the rays and you've just like been a slug for at least one full day, then the next day is like, okay, now I can go like do things. I can do chores, errands, whatever else. I still don't want to, but it's like I need that first slug day first. Yeah, if I have like a scheduled event later, then my entire day revolves around that scheduled thing. And I'm just like, hold on, okay, I've only got 4.5 hours until the thing. Am I gonna have enough time to get ready? Oh my god, there's 4 hours and 15 minutes until I need to go? Okay. 4 hours and 10 minutes? Ugh. So I need to have a clean blank slate. And then I'm like, okay, that was a nice day off. But no day off for these guys. Welcome back to our beautiful colony. It's undergoing a transformation right now. The butterfly is trying to break out of the cocoon. We've been making a small, but I think meaningful expansion down here. What I'm trying to do is not bite off more than I can chew, which is difficult in RimWorld, but I'm making like kind of, there's a lot of granite on this map. There's still 569 granite chunks on this map, so we're not in danger of running out of stone. Obviously, we'll end up having to go further and further out to haul it, which does make it less convenient, but I'm making little expansion here, and then probably going to turn this into some kind of room. But there is one potential issue, which is if we want another wind turbine, we can either do this, which limits that space, or I guess we could do this somehow. The only problem with that is it's not symmetrical. How dare you build this without planning on this ahead of time? It is not symmetrical. But yeah, we've been trying to slowly get this place livable and not just like a literal hole in a cave. Not just a little cave tunnel. And to that end, lots of progress. You can tell from this. This used to be a sandstone hillside, and it is now. There's still some, like a little bit of mountain, so we're still under the mountain, but there's a lot of removable roof, which is kind of unfortunate. So any infestations that you get will always be under heavy overhead mountain. So like if we get infestations, it'll be in this area or this area, pretty much. But finished paving, right? So we got lights down the hall, maybe a dark spot over here, which can be fixed. We're not super good on electricity, so I think I'm gonna leave it for now. We got a outdoor floodlight so that we can move around out here faster or do some work at night, get that move speed and work speed buff. I love the floodlights. They just add some nice character. We actually got it's technically a workshop, but we're cooking. We had to cram a bunch of things in here. This is supposed to be long-term just a kitchen, but right now it's kitchen with stove, tailoring bench, machining table, and smithy, and there's like 2 blocks left. But we've kind of paved this, smoothened the granite around it a bit, and then we need to pave in here, but it's a bit less important. If you're curious, dirtiness does not matter in food storage. Which would be interesting if it did, but I don't know how they would track that. It only matters when you're physically cooking. So if your freezer is dirty, it's not a big deal. I still like to put the butcher table in its own chamber, just because I'm just used to doing that. It's not even like, I need to regulate the temperature somehow. They're gonna have to cut up the boomalopes in 16 Fahrenheit temps. We have a actual prison cell in here with some paved tile. So this is finished. Got a granite table, a nice sculpture for beauty, a little potted plant, a couple of beds, a vent to the heated bedroom so that they can actually be temperature controlled. Things are developing. This room is basically done, but I don't like just the smoothed look only. I think I need to not use this as a bedroom. Best case scenario, the leader and the moral guide should get like in a relationship and then they can just share a room. that would be like best case. Just put both of them in there and trying to compensate for their heightened expectations for being a high-ranking member of our society. This is just a weird storage room that kind of isn't really storing enough. And then this is sort of a art stone cutting, and then they have to research while they're listening to them stone cutting in the background. But got a little safety shell storage in here. That way if raiders break in and make it go boom, it's far away from the rest of my colonists. Put that in this like little knuckle area around the lava. Storing all of your shells next to like a lava fissure is definitely a choice, but it's probably fine. Then the pollution storage we rebuilt after this was broken down. Like our base was in kind of tatters after the last few raids from the day before yesterday, and we spent at least half of yesterday's stream just trying to clean it up, bury the bodies, of which there are many now, 61 graves, not all of them full. Repair all of the holes in the wall, and we still got maybe some repairs to do up here, but I don't know if they can go in there anyways. Not sure if we can reach these to repair, maybe. But yeah, they, yesterday we very nearly wiped the colony when some spicy mech raiders came on the tail end of another raid. Oh my god, this is just shooting up. I'm in big danger. But mass animal insanity, a raid, manhunter pack, double raid. We almost got destroyed by mech breachers, but we actually used the sniper rifles that were responsible for killing Vexa to intercept the mech raid and snipe the termite, with very, very narrow margin for error, and use the snipers to dismantle the ranged elements of the mech breacher raid while they were trying to like burst through the wall here. So it was kind of like a race against the clock, felt very cinematic, and then take out, they had like a group of 5 or 6 scythers preventing us from getting into melee range. So that was that one genuinely was pretty close to ending the colony. If they had pathed differently into the base, we wouldn't be here today, I think. So that one was very scary, but handled. Pulled out and managed to capture a couple of raiders. So Agitite is the newest joiner, a dirt mole from the Wasters. I think this was a Waster, right? But is a dirt mole. The free-for-all. Luge narrowly missed Ash and hit Agitite with a sniper rifle bullet. That was a siege. The Waster siege. Which is why we have a stack of 18 Tok shells, which we might repurpose now that we have a couple mortars. So we managed to commandeer the mortars from the siege and put them inside the base, which is both a blessing and a curse. That reminds me, actually, because I know I'm gonna forget. I always like to come out and reset the time until these can fire, because they have a cooldown. So sometimes you'll get raided and you'll be like, I need to get to the mortars. And then you realize there's a 20 to 30 second wait until they're ready and prepared to fire. So I like to get them ready ahead of time. So let's do that. But I think I gave some commands last night to some people to do stuff, so I don't want to overwrite that. Agitite is researching. Don't want you to research. We have people for that. We're gonna get Kiko back on research, because we basically paused research. We were doing biofuel refining, which I'm honestly not even sure if that is the top priority right now. But it does have a lot of advantages. If we can make our own biofuel, then we can make fire foam poppers, which I love. We can make smoke pop packs, which I love. And then we can make mortar shells. But that's a lot of research before EMPs. So it's kind of like, if you do that, you don't get EMPs. If you get EMPs, you don't get all the other stuff. So it's kind of a 50-50 as to which is more useful. Like if you research EMPs, but then mechs don't raid you, Would have rather had all the other things, but if you get all the other things and mechs raid you, then this is still valuable. Like smoke pop will hide you from mech clustered turrets. Fire foam will protect the crops, and we can put them in the rooms so that we don't get superheated air if they catch fire, all kinds of stuff. So I'm gonna stick to guns right now. Go that way, the way that we're currently going. But I'm happy to have like some new people. Dirt Mole's really great at melee and also mining. So 15 mining is fantastic with some plant skills as well. And a doctor, that's lovely. So I was really happy. They were easy to convert. They were ready to leave their other group and join us. So happy to have Azutite, who was a cave world tender, growing up in a cave complex deep beneath the surface of an inhospitable world. He worked with the other children tending the tribe's fungus crops. We don't have any fungus crops for you. What are you doing? You're digging at the compact machinery. We'll never do hauling, okay? And an adult became a joywire artist working in an RimWorld lab, developing cutting-edge joywire software to maximize user pleasure. When the local government imposed harsh restrictions on joywire manufacture, he began to sell his products in the black market. Bonus art, medical, and intellectual. So the art and medical's nice. It's pretty sweet. Where are you guys going? Hauling granite blocks to wall. Hauling 3 components? Making flak helmet. All right, Hawk, you go inside. We can do you got 3 people kind of doing the same job here. So let's just have Shira grab this whole fat stack of 12 components that Azutite just mined. Wish they wouldn't eat outside, but that's okay. And then also in prison, we've got Snap, the 49-year-old space refugee of the Toxin Society. So another waster from our enemies. We've seen a lot of the Toxin Society. This is the first time we've really captured them, though. So Snap actually is a nimble, which means great dodge, and the perfect person to move traps around with a 8 double fireball melee. So Waster doesn't really get any melee genetic bumps for anything, and we also are going to have to make sure we get you Psykite, or else you're going to die. But might become our first plant specialist, or we can use them to assist in crafting. That's kind of the trick, because we need a plant specialist, but also we don't have a second crafter other than Hawk. Hawk is great as a genie and already has 13 crafting with the bonus manipulation from elongated genie fingers. So we're getting some good things. We have been using Hawk to craft flak. So we got the flak vests. I don't know how many we've got. We got 7 flak vests. So that's a huge... We haven't got to test these out yet. That's a huge step in the right direction. So now we can actually go to apparel policies and kind of say no more tainted apparel. Oops. No tainted. We still have some tainted flak, but now that we have like our own, that's going to be much better for moods. And also, these are just higher quality across the board. The worst one we have is good. And then we have excellent. No masterwork yet. So the difference between the excellent flak vest and the good flak vest is the difference in 115% sharp, 41% blunt, 115, 41. And 130, 46. So like an extra 15% sharp armor, 5% blunt, maybe a little heat. Makes a difference. Makes a difference. Got to counter the armor pin from anybody who is coming to attack us. So if you're making your own flak armor, would highly recommend starting the same way I did, which is flak vest first, because torso is the easiest way to die. That's probably true in real life as well. But in RimWorld, it's not just getting shot through the heart or having a lung punctured or losing a kidney and that contributing to a quick death, something like that. But specifically, what are you doing next? Consuming a simple meal? it's really easy to get what I call three-fingered death punched. So like, even if you are not getting shot through the heart, if you're just getting punched in melee, a Neanderthal can kill you in 3 torso punches. They just have to go punch torso 1, punch torso 2, punch torso 3, and you're dead. So obviously flak doesn't have a significant amount of blunt resistance, but still, I'd rather have 45% than 0. And the reason we do the flak vests first instead of, say, jacket, which technically covers more surface area because you get coverage for your arms and not just your torso, whereas the vest does have neck coverage, so that's nice too. Flak vest does protect your torso and your neck. The difference is pretty stark when you look at what the flak jacket does. So it's only 55% sharp for normal and 8% blunt. And then that is compared, do we have a normal flak vest for comparison? I guess I could just compare here. Versus 100. So it's almost double the sharp armor and then 4+ times the amount of blunt. So I'd much, like, for me, a flak jacket is sort of a nice little bonus if you don't have Devil Strand and you have everything else already. You've already got flak vest, you've already got a flak helmet. Okay, maybe now we make a flak jacket for extra layer of coverage, and that can be nice as well. So that's why I go flak helmet second, because we should have simple helmets by this point, and we do. So then the difference between like a simple helmet and a flak helmet. Here's a good simple helmet, 52% sharp, 26% blunt. So 52-26 versus 72-36. So nearly a 45% increase in sharp armor for your noggin. So like, that's why I go kind of regular helmet first, then flak vest, then flak helmet, then if I can afford pants, probably flak pants, then if I can afford it, flak jacket. But that's assuming I haven't been able to grow Devil Strand, which is usual because Devil Strand is both a research and a significant investment in time because it takes forever to grow. Lava has begun to pour into the region. Keep your colonists out of harm's way. Okay, from the south, we should be fine. But I'm still gonna do a lava zone. And just keep it up here for now. And then I'll just kind of check that once the lava comes in more. But I do think that the upgrade from normal helmet to flak helmet is worth, because getting shot in the head is just the worst thing that can happen to you in RimWorld. So like, if you can protect against that, then do it. And I think if you're rushing research and you want to go straight for marine tier tech, then, you know, if you want to go recon marine armor that fast and you've got god tier research, then sure, go for it. And skip flak, but we're not going to hit recon or marine armor for a very long time. In this campaign. So, those research numbers strike fear into my heart. Yeah, especially as a tribal start, Neolithic, 12,000 points for marine armor. It's gonna take a while. I know I had some stuff I really wanted to get done last night, and I was like, okay, I need to do this and this and this, but it's funny, when I go to sleep and wake up, I'm like, I don't remember anything I was doing last night. But yeah, my point that I'm trying to achieve right now is better combat capabilities for my pawns, because they're not very good fighters. It's kind of like the veterancy turnover of like an actual war. Like in World War II, when the fighter pilots would go out for any nation and they would hemorrhage pilots, and they had to train recruits to put in the planes who were just, that's kind of like what we're doing. Like, all my best fighters are dead. And so now everybody kind of sucks. 2 melee, 7 shooting. Shira just hit double-digit melee. Hawk is a 5 shooting, but he had like 0 or 1, so that's like 5. Todd was like a 9, he's a 13. Luge is brute forcing 9 shooting, and Jackalope can't fight. So we kind of like lost all of our best fighters. It's like an XCOM playthrough where your A team and B team are both dead. Yeah. Genie fighter? We're desperate. Yes, everyone has to fight who can. So to protect them and try to keep them alive longer, we're trying to get them a full set of flak vest plus flak helmet. And we did just get some new guns, so I'm excited about that. Specifically, we got the heavy SMG as a drop. Etalyx, you seem like a chill guy. I'm not. Just stick around long enough, and you'll see. First impressions can be misleading. Then we also picked up a good nerve spiker, which might have some situational use cases. And then the big find, the weird one, was this one, actually. Some traders visited us last night. Ooh, milking the boomalope for Kim Fuel. Love to see it. Actually, love to see it. Traders visited us last night, and we did do like a pretty decent sized deal with them. I want to say I bought like 24 heal root and some other stuff so we could pick up some spare medicine and sold some things, and they left me a kingly gift. Check this out, the Imprecise revolver. It's called an Imprecise, but it is actually a legendary item. I don't know why they saw it. Maybe it's cursed and that's why they gave it to me. So this is a new thing in Odyssey. There are legendaries that we just learned. I didn't even know this was in the game. And they have special traits as well as incredible damage. So it does 18 damage per shot with 100% close accuracy and 100% short accuracy up to 12 cells. And 1 stopping power, 27% armor pen. But it has 1 negative quote-unquote trait, which says that the accuracy drops at long range a little bit, like times 80%. When revolver is not for long range anyways, so it's got some fall off after you get past like 12 cells, but it does crazy damage. And then lightweight means that the aiming time is minus 20%. So revolver already has really short aiming time, so that's not as good as it would be on like a sniper or something with long aim time. But the 18 damage, 27% armor pen goes kind of crazy. So like if we compare that to an assault rifle. Assault rifle's 11 damage per bullet, 16% armor pen. So it's got like a lot of armor pen. Obviously this shoots a 3-round burst. But also the wind-up time is longer, right? So this is like a 2.7 second rotation. This is like less than 2. This is like a 1.8. So it's almost a full second faster to fire. And it does a lot of damage with a lot of armor pen and some pretty good stopping power. So we haven't gotten to test this out yet. We'll have to see if it's any good. So I gave it to my best shooter, Todd. But we've been swapping back and forth between our snipers and our close range weapons as necessary. So I decided to go ahead and organize all of our weaponry so we could kind of see what we have. And that way I can make changes that make sense. So kind of put the armor here, build in a couple more shelves. We're also gonna make like some outfit stands so that we can get some like kits set up and ready. I don't remember what I was doing last night, but apparently I was doing this. Luge, training that 12 double passion mining, and Azutite. We got 2 people on mining now, so this is all gonna go quite quickly as far as digging out new mats. But we do need steel, so I'd say just mine the vein. That'll keep them busy, and I doubt that we'll sit on that steel for long. We're probably going to use it to build stuff. Got some medicine, like the heal root that we got. Still got cloth. Dude, we had a nice harvest of cloth before the winter, so that's actually funding the flak arsenal. But yeah, upgrading weapons, upgrading armor, because I'm scared of Randy, and we haven't really been able to keep the traps built up yet. So, Shira is like on full-time construction, has been honestly grinding. I want to say she started she started around like a 5 on construction. And it's slowly building up. But I'm thinking about taking on some like donkey trips. I'm going to investigate some of the stuff around us. Like we got ancient complexes here. And then I think both the ancient complexes are kind of tempting. But I don't know when it's a good... Going out in the snow is a little rough. When did we last get raided? It's been a few days. It's been like 7-8 days since the triple stack. Barely surviving. So I'm just kind of chilling right now. I don't want to... If I fast... The more I fast forward, the faster I'm going to get wiped by another Neanderthal raid. Yes, I'm gonna customize some of the lights just for fun. We'll do that in a little while. What's up, Boom? You thank you for 51 months. Appreciate the sub. Thanks for supporting the stream again. I saw Nemo for Big 16. What's up, Nemo? Thanks for jumping in, dudes. Yo, masterwork, steel flak helmet, bro. Thick. That's called main character helmet. 91% sharp armor. 45 blunt. Compare that to good. Yeah, it's an extra 20% sharp almost. Main character helmet. I think Jackalope's main character right now. Luge is like secondary character. Oh, that's a good point. I was thinking about making Luge the leader for now, so that we can have access to combat command. I think that's a pretty good idea. The problem, like, we don't have anybody else that's good at social. And I think Luge, as the widower of Vexa, carrying on her legacy after death, is probably as close to sort of a leader as you can get. And also, I think, converted Jackalope. And then decided to make her the moral guide. Okay, we won't be able to do a good leader speech because his speech capabilities are terrible, but combat command and work drive are both really good. They'll require a tribal headdress. I don't think I've even made one. Okay, let's turn this on and do that then. Where is... Do you have to... Okay, there it is. We don't have any wool. 50 cloth. Man, that's a lot of cloth. Gather round. Where is Luge? All right, give us speech. Speech. Luge, I don't know if you knew this, but declaring yourself de facto leader of the colony does come with consequences. Randy is somehow psychically aware of this and will now kill you in the next raid. I'm not sure if you knew that. But leadership roles in this colony are pretty cursed right now. One killed through the neck, one kidnapped off the map. Luge is describing improving the colony, taking responsibility, and stepping up with a desire to serve this colony. He's probably gonna end this speech with like, "For Vexa! 1, 2, 3, go!" Let's go, team. But everybody here is a Sulfurstrider. This is the strongest we've had our ideology firing on all cylinders. And I'll be pumped to have that bonus for... Lucia's been there at the front lines of every single battle, so I think he would be the one with that combat command. He's gonna make some changes around here. Try and keep everyone alive. He described his good qualities and decision-making under stress. All right, well now he's got high expectations. There's no reason I shouldn't have the things I want. And he also wants the head covering. So I'm gonna try and get Hawk on that real quick. We need to grow some more cotton when possible also. And I would like to get some dye so we just don't have just gray face covers, you know? So we have a few more options. All right, Shira, you're doing good, but this is not supposed to be roofed. Necessarily. Whoops. Some of it is. Like that part is. This part, not really. Okay, I think we're gonna end up doing something like that, and then deconstruct this wall, and then use a lot of this space for either crops, electricity, or both. That'll give us a little refund of some granite as well. Okay, luge down here. Mining, jackalope on food duties. We've gotten this a bit more organized than it was before. Looks good. I like that the table out here is getting some use. Hawk is now done with a tribal headdress. Normal? Wow, after everything else that you've made that's so inspired, you just gave me, you hit me with a normal one? All right, well, luge. We need to, just because I'm lazy, but also not lazy, we need to duplicate this. Make it hot topic. Or we can just call it. We have one for Blorch. And we have one for Molcrath. This is gonna be the leader one. So you get button-down shirt plus parka plus pants plus you can have a sash if you want. I guess, I don't know. Does sash take up the parka spot? It might, actually. Noble apparel. I don't think we have any noble apparel. We do, however, have tribal headdress instead of the veil. And then for utility, I'd say fire foam, pop pack, and if we have any other fancy things, then I like them to carry around these shock lances so they don't get destroyed. Okay, there you go, Lush. There you go. Now you can change clothes. Ding. Ding, 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 ding. All right, Todd's on hall duty. Is someone researching full-time? Kiko, yes. We really need to catch up on research. And then Shira, I need another person to build. Shire was like, nah, I'm asleep. Nah, I'm gonna go to sleep. But what if you did this instead? What if you built these shelves instead? It's a little claustrophobic in these halls, but I don't have anywhere better to store things right now. Pollution pump doing its job after we rebuilt it. I think I already customized these for what they're supposed to hold. Presumably. Just, look, you don't have to haul that back every time. Then Hawk has to go get it. Luge got his little icon. You look great. What does this even do? 3-degree cold, 5-degree heat. Social impact plus 15%. Okay, so that is something, but it doesn't really matter for you. The most important thing we got is combat command. An aura that boosts the combat skills of everyone nearby for 24 hours. Try to help us survive whatever comes next. We don't have any night owls, do we? 0 night owls. Well, I really like this base. I'm gonna be sad when it gets killed. But I've said that before, where it's like, well, I really like this base. When it dies, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because I don't know if I don't want another one. But then I keep playing and I make this one. I'm like, oh, I really like this one. I think the real problem is, for me, if we want to keep expanding, I liked having the big hill here to kind of use to form the shape of the base, and now we don't have anything, so it's got to be either my imagination for any future update expansion, or it's going to be a giant rectangle. Those are the options. Who's awake? Okay, so we're about to have 3 flak helmets. I like to give the flak helmets to whoever the melee are. I don't know who the melee are in this colony. Ah, we got 1 normal. Normal! That's still 63% sharp. Where are the other helmets? I mean, it's still better than a good, simple helmet. So, I don't know. I don't know if we have an excellent helmet. That is like a... Yeah, we have 1 simple excellent. And it's like 58. So it's like marginally better than an excellent simple helmet. Unless there's some other benefit, I don't know. 58... 29, 39. I mean, yeah, it's like 3 to 4% better in each category, but I guess it's still good because we don't have that many excellent simple helmets either. A visitor is approaching the colony. He wants to talk. You can send a colonist to hear what he has to say. Yegor. We haven't had one of these since our boy left, right? Since Throb. It's been a long time. So let's go see what they have to say. Maybe we take a look at them first. Double asthma. Creepy breathing, body mastery. Yegor doesn't have basic needs like eating, sleeping, or comfort. His body is driven by some unknown mechanism which has turned his eyes completely white. Does not need food, sleep, or comfort. Has a plant, animal, art, and intellectual passion. The weary-looking drifter stretches his legs. He seems very tired. He has to stay in your colony for a while, at least until he has recovered his strength. Wait, didn't you just say you don't need rest? Igor's eyes are pure white. Using local folk knowledge, he has mastered his metabolic and circadian rhythms. At least, that's what he claims. Igor never sleeps and doesn't need to eat, though in his eyes you see a primal hunger. He may be very useful, but you also sense there's something Igor is not telling you. So, here's the problem. Normally, I always accept these pawns. The issue is not whatever he's not telling me. I don't care about that. I can deal with that when it comes. The problem is, he's not really doing anything for the colony. He can hold a gun, and that's pretty much it. He can hold a gun, and then the end. We've got everything else covered, and then covered twice. Some of it covered 3 times. We got like 4 intellectual pawns. So, is it worth taking a dude who can hold a gun and then haul and clean? 24/7 research is great though. As I just mentioned, we have 4 intellectual pawns. At least. So it is not great. He's a Roomba. Scatter. Yeah, I know he doesn't sleep, but a 6 intellectual is, without sleep, is just going to be occupying the research bench when the like 12 to 14 intellectual is up and awake. Which I don't think is going to equal more research. To be honest, I don't know, man. My gut reaction is just send him away for once. I almost always accept these guys, but my first reaction is just... I'm like 60-40, just send him away. Welcome aboard. Congratulations on your new life. You flip switches. You flip switches. You can help grow crops, I guess. And then you haul and clean. And that's it. That's what you do now. You haul, you clean. 24-hour Roomba. And also, the welcome committee is about to come out and greet you. Jackalope's like, hello, Igor. I hear that you've recently been accepted into our colony. Have you heard about our Lord and Savior, Molkrath, Blorch, and Skaldra? You will have. Jackalope said a word about birthdays and fat people and cooking with peas. Wait, that Luge was talking about cooking with peas. And tried to convert Igor, but failed. All right, you are going to cause some kind of problem in the future, but for now, we will give you a nice face mask along with everyone else and hopefully convert you to our ideology soon. The way Jackalope and Igor lined up there was like a welcome handshake that turned into an uncomfortably close whisper. Jackalope's like, if you cause any problems here, I won't kill you. But I'll get the rest of them too. I might be incapable of violence, but I'm surrounded by people who aren't. Snap. Jackalope told Snap about eating gourds and asked her to join the colony. 4.9 resistance remaining. I feel like there's 100 things that we need to do. Let me see what we got. Jackalope is cleaning dirt. Todd is cleaning dirt. We only have, the problem is we only have like 1 to 2 builders. Hawk just got started helping Shira. Because there's just like a bunch of little things that need to be fixed up. Like, because they keep coming out here, putting resources in, and then just not building, and then they have to make 3-4 trips back and forth. So Hawk is at least going to help getting the double wall up here. Shira has fixed this section. And we need to do just some repairs, like walls that are partially damaged from getting shot and stuff on the inside that need to be fixed. All right, Igor, let me see what you're up to. Hauling, are you hauling 1 steel to this shelf, which has 74 steel on it? You're gonna make it, oh, ad starting soon. It's already been an hour. I already snoozed it once. How's it already been an hour? Just yapping too long. Turn your volume down, ad watchers, and we'll just keep it right here. During the ad break. 1 steel? Come on, dude. Well, there's like another 500 steel coming in, so that's really nice. But I gotta figure out what to spend it on. We got plenty to haul as well. Luge's on cleaning duties. Kiko's on research duties. Okay, but yeah, I mean, it's slow goings, but moving in the things are moving in the right direction. All right, ad just started. There we go. I want to look at what else we can make on the machining table. We've grinded up all of the mechanoids that we have access to. Maybe look around the map for things that are forbidden that we need to haul in, but just never did. I hate when they haul like a small amount because of shelf space. Just grab more and put it on another one. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I agree. Did a Tox pack just explode? Oh no, it exploded long ago. Long ago. Poison BL, thank you for gifting sub to Giso. Just 1, yeah, just like a 1 or 2. We just had 1 or 2 Tox packs explode. No problem. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Anyway, gamers, how was your weekend? Did you guys get up to a bunch of RimWorld this weekend? Might be already over for some of you, especially if you're on the East Coast. It's like, what, 10 p.m.? That's still crazy. Sun's still up over here. You can see it through the window. I'm addicted to Horse Girl Gacha. I'll probably play it eventually. Not because I am getting in on the hype train, but because I'm inherently attracted to Gamba games. And it seems like a Gamba game. I don't know. Maybe. No promises. Took 2 naps? Imagine taking a nap. I wish I could have a nap. I haven't taken a nap in years. I just oversleep. Front loaded. Please no, not that horse game. Okay, let's see what your chat history looks like. We're going back. To see if we can find something about Crusader Kings from 2023. This guy hates character creator as well. We've got a November 2023 who says, "Oh Lord, okay, new game equals watch second stream, so he's out of any creator, lol, got it." Wow, what a dingus. Ban that guy? Permaban? Welcome back from the ad. Anyway, you can tell just from that one comment that dude has no... Basically, like, when a person like that speaks, you do the opposite of whatever they say. You know what I mean? It's like a litmus test. Their time is too valuable to be watching video games on Twitch. But they can control you by reverse psychology. Here's the thing, though. Number one, none of you are capable of subtlety. And number two, you have to be smart to do that. So I'm not worried. There's probably at least one person here that's smart. Well, it ain't you, non-sub. We all know that already. Let's see what the last thing you wrote. Two days ago, you said, avoid die smiley face. Let's see what your first chat message was. Your first chat message was April 2024. Can they ever break out of those holding things? Okay, so you're a RimWorld chatter. Caught. Anomaly chatter. We already know about the RimWorld chatters. They have a long and storied history on this channel. What about me? What about you? What's up, Mary Skipper? 12-month gift subscription courtesy of Mad Dog Mac has entered month 9. I can't believe you still got a year sub. Welcome back. What's up, Mary Skipper? Wealthy patron, apparently. Right, now they're actually hauling chunks, which is both good and bad, because there's like other things to haul. So let's see what we can build. The builders are still building, but we're actually out of granite now. So perhaps we should find more of that and queue it up. Bring that in. Bring in a different block. Jackalope, got a little steel. Let's see what I like to go through occasionally and just see what I haven't made yet. We don't have a smelter. But do I need a smelter? It's just gonna clear up some tainted stuff and then get chunks, like mixed metal items. It's like 750 watts. I don't know if it's the top of the list. And then a crematorium would be nice. That would legitimately be nice. But where build crematorium? Maybe over here? Along the wall? I feel like that's just gonna get blown up by somebody else. This is probably gonna be configured for another production room. A psychic wave has swept over the landscape. Your colonists are okay, but boom rats in the area have been driven insane. Okay, let's just go handle this before it becomes a problem. First time getting to use the revolver. No one can land a hit, apparently. Is anyone else out and about right now? Besides Igor? Where are the other ones? Is somebody dying? Why can't I fast forward? Not allowed to fast forward. Actually, there's a hard snow right now. Hey! Don't shoot the... Why do you guys keep hitting this wall? Just because it's sticking out slightly. How many people does it take to hit one little boom rat? I know hard snow reduces accuracy and slows people down, but... Where's the other one? Oh, did Igor already get it? Yeah, Igor already got it. Why can't I fast forward has been the death of many colonists. Correct. That's like the first indicator that something bad's happening. But nothing bad's happening. Have you tried shooting at a rat with a gun? Well, a boom rat's not necessarily rat-sized. It's just not a boomalope. What's its body size? 0.2. Okay, it's pretty small. but still, if you're 1/5 the size of a human, rats are not 1/5 of your size, right? How much does this thing weigh? 10 kilograms. A 10-kilogram rat. It's very dense. It's like 25 pounds. How big is a boomalope? Boomalope is 2 times the size of a human. I don't know if it has... Does it have a weight until it's dead? Boomalopes are pretty big. They're large. Why? Well, Igor, I don't know if not sleeping is a good thing or a bad thing. Because if you did sleep, you could get comfort. Igor just is the... Oh. A distant chemical fire has released a plume of poison over the entire region. Any person or creature not under a roof will be slowly sickened by the toxic dust settling over the atmosphere. It will last anywhere between a few days to nearly a quadrum. Okay, so now I need to do a couple important things. Because we have a few animals. I need to create a barn for them. They also need food anyways. I don't know what they're eating. I guess we had kibble. We still have, it looks like about almost 1,000 food, but which seems like a lot, but there's a lot of people to feed right now. We can go, oh, hello lava. It's not really, I think it's not really gonna get that close from the south. It shouldn't, but I'm still gonna change the lava zone to try to stop them from being dinguses. And then, I don't know where to house them, number one. Number two, I don't know what to feed them, because keeping the animals alive takes away from my food now if they can't graze. We had kibble for a while. We could still make a little more kibble with the insect meat. And we did buy a bunch of pemmican, so I have like almost 400 pemmican. Plus 40 survival meals. 30. Where are the other survival meals? Oh, they're right there. What if we did this? I like getting organized. No pemmican. No survival meals. Go up to critical. Toxic fallout. Okay, a couple things are gonna happen now. A couple things before we unpause, because yeah, the slow poison does add up. It does add up, and we move really slowly through the heavy snow, so it's gonna be like painful, a little painful. Luckily, we've been hauling things in, so we got most of the materials that we want to craft within. Could use some more. You can always use more components. We have 9 at least. What's up, Window Boy? These streams have been great, thanks. Your patience for this game is incredible. If Tynan never makes a pawn in your image, I could make a pawn in my image. I have they actually sell a pack on Steam to create your own pawn. I just never filled out the paperwork, but I did purchase it. One day I will, and I can have my own pawn in the game. So I don't know what it would be named though, because I don't think they're. I wouldn't want to name it like Etalyx. I wouldn't want it to be like I wouldn't want my pawn to be named Etal.ttv. You know what I'm saying? I don't think you can do that anyways. Not that I would. Shield. I'm gonna shield the donks. I'm just paused until I can figure out where to shield them, because they can't go in here because it's all poison, so they'll get poisoned anyways. I could try to create another room for them over here, but it would need some heat. I hate that this is just going to be like a big square room. But we have plenty of non-square rooms, so it evens out, but I think this will be the easiest. Okay, so that's 7, that's 6. Let's make this 7 as well. We could just mirror this on the other side, maybe? I don't know. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wall. and then just go. So this is like 1, 2, 3, 1, 1, 2, 3 over. So 1, 1, 2, 3 over, 2, 3. That's not right. Hold on. It's going to be easier once we deconstruct this first. Man, the other thing I need to do is check the face masks. See, this is why I don't have any gas masks, but I at least made face masks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We actually have enough for every colonist. So we're going to assign them to hot toxic. Which blocks visage mask and encourages toque and face mask. And then Jackalope can just stay mostly inside. We're gonna need to change the safe zone. God, there's just so much little micromanagement things. Because this has not yet been expanded. There you go. And when I'm making a safe zone and I want them to stay indoors, the key is do not have any part of that safe zone touching a block that technically goes outside. Like this. Like this corner, they can go around the safe zone and then come repair it from the outside. And they will. I don't know why they will, but they will. So, nothing that's even diagonally touching. This is actually safe now. Quote unquote. I mean, it's still poisonous, but... Okay, cool. Yeah, they prefer to as well. They prefer to go outside and do it from the edge. I don't know why. So they'll find a way to do that often. So you guys safe zone. You guys lava zone for now. Luge is about to do an experiment as to whether you can wear a tribal headdress and wear a cloth face mask. Heal Root has died because of poison. That happened in 1 second? Okay, you can wear a face mask with a tribal headdress. That's cool. Okay, did I not? We should change Hot Toxic to allow toques. Oh, we sold all the toques. So, there you go. I forgot that we did that. All right, I need you guys to come out here and work right now. I like that they're actually like sitting there using this area. It's nice. Missing 3 granite blocks. Not anymore. So now that there's a toxic fallout, the animals have actually sought the, the roofed area. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, they're just huddled up and they're like, I know this is bad. I know this is bad, man. This is actually a good opportunity for us to build some roof over here. Is this unroofed? Or is that just ignore? No, that's... That's build. So for now, it can stay. All right, whatever. That's removed. That's removed. This is a little confusing. This build. That build. This just... I'll just customize it. You guys build right there. I'm trying to get you set up quickly. Now, since we have the face masks, what the face masks do, it's nice... 3 shambling corpses within human force are approaching. They will collapse within a day. You could capture one to study it, otherwise they might not notice if you leave them alone. Oh. Alright, I thought it was gonna be a shambler raid for a second. I would like to capture one and do some anomaly stuff. But to be honest, capturing shamblers is... you have to get lucky. You have to get a little lucky. I'm gonna take Todd, Luge, and Agitite to go see them real quick. But I don't have anywhere to put them. That's just gonna create more problems. Is someone dying? Why did the game just go, you can't fast forward? That always freaks me out. Here you go, donkeys. you got a little more roofed space to go in, as long as the roof is not blocking the wind turbine. And then as soon as Snap is recruited, which should be soon, 3.1 resist, we're gonna move this. Anyway, the reason why I went ahead and prepped these face masks, because we've been getting attacked by wasters a lot, and these really help. 50% toxic environmental resistance. So we can kind of hang out there and not inhale quite as much of the toxic debris. And so the tox buildup will be noticeably slower. And that'll give us some time to kind of come out here and set those things up. And put some finishing touches on this. Now, I like jackalope. I know you're cooking actually, but can you do butchering instead? Oh, yeah. Oh, a light? Holy. We're getting fancy now. You have an artery blockage in your heart? Oh no, this donkey's gonna die. Oh no. Maybe not. Maybe we can treat it. Maybe we can save it. Also, check this out. Paved, lit, roofed walkway around the outskirts of the base. Oh my goodness. I still find it strange you need the biotech DLC to have gas masks, but vanilla still have to deal with pollution. Vanilla just has toxic fallout. I don't think that there's waste packs in vanilla. So I don't think pollution exists in vanilla? Just toxic fallout? Vanilla has rot though and no masks? Here's the thing. This is not specific to a DLC, right? Face masks are vanilla, right? The patch note said face masks have been moved from biotech to core. They got moved to vanilla, yeah. Get that guy. Yeah, get that guy. Every time. Every time someone in chat says something definitively, call it into question immediately. Now, gas masks, I don't know. Do we have a gas mask? I just reread it and he might be right. Which can chat please identify which chatters are wrong and which ones are right, so I don't have to stop what I'm doing and Google something when I was otherwise happy playing the game. Hey Tal, I just want to say I like lurking your streams on the background and just want your opinion on Odyssey. All the DLCs are fun and you should buy them all. There you go. In my game, gas mask says source biotech. Yeah, I think face masks are vanilla and gas masks are biotech, which you do not need gas masks to deal with toxic fallout and scaria dust, rot stink. Face masks are more than enough. You don't, the reason why you need gas masks, like the full thing, is because this is diabolical tox shells and the biotech waster raiders. If you get waster raided and you don't have gas masks and you get into like a close quarters fight and they're just lobbing tox grenades and hitting you with the shells, those things can kill you pretty quick because that inhalation of that tox gas will raise that toxin health meter really fast. You'd be surprised and then you die. But scaria doesn't do that. With like rot stink doesn't do that, and then toxic fallout is very slow. Not like so slow that you can ignore it, but slow enough that you have time to like fix things so you're not just stuck in it. And with basic face masks reducing it by 50%, if you've prepped those ahead of time, then you have enough time to get everything set up. The reason why the gas masks need to happen in biotech is waster raiders will murk your pawns, and you weren't expecting it to be as crazy as it is. But anyway, back in my day, we had to walk uphill in the toxic fallout both ways. We didn't have face masks or gas masks for years. Okay, we dealt with toxic fallout the old-fashioned way, by just breathing it in, taking a deep breath, and trying to roof our entire base. That's how you gain immunity. You just gotta go out there and look up and catch some snowflakes, some radioactive snowflakes. All right, but seriously, we do need to I mean, I guess they're fine as long as the cold isn't a problem. They're down to 5. Boomalopes are gonna have a problem if we get a cold snap, then we need somewhere for the boomalope to go. But for right now, they're okay. And I want to move this. Ding, 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 ding. 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 Okay, I'm thinking what kind of room this should be. I'm kind of thinking crematorium plus stonecutter. And didn't get the stone cut out of here. Plus some storage. What am I doing wrong? Nothing. I guess that's just what it looks like. I guess that is just what it looks like. All right, sure. Oh God. What are you guys putting on these guys? They're just putting whatever. No, 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 no. No, no, no. I can't click on the last one. What? Light fixture is in the way. Oh, that's kind of annoying. That's creepy? You think it's creepy? Maybe. I think it looks cool, or it will look cool when we actually have armor on them. Fashion show in the hall. Okay, so if this is what this room is going to be shaped like to kind of mirror the other side. Maybe we don't put crematorium in there, and we move this, this, reinstall this, this, this with plant, and do we have a heater? No heater. Okay, we should build one, but also we're starting to lose power. Luckily it's windy right now, but oh, I have one being built. And then oh, this is too, hang on, how big is this? Oh, I screwed up, hold on. There shouldn't be two walls between this. Do I need to move everything over one? Oh, that's awkward. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I made a map on a lava flow. I look forward to the suffering, as you should. As you should. The middle one will be 7 if you kill the interior wall. Do I want... Maybe I do want more space on the inside one. Maybe. Okay, sure. I undo the undo. Control Z, Control V, Control Z, Control X. All right, let's check on health. Anyone got toxin buildup yet? Yeah, Igor does. Igor just out there breathing it in. Sickly yellow toxic flakes drifting around me like snow. The air burns my skin, my throat, and my lungs. I don't feel good. Jackalope tried to convert me. Ding, 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 ding. But yeah, I feel like we're got 100 things to do and not getting anything done. I think maybe you should go out and do a couple more hauls and then go inside, Igor. Your mood is not good. You don't have like a sleep schedule. You can do whatever you want, really. You're kind of just choosing to I'm gonna put you on like safe zone for a bit. Igor freaking loves hauling. And cleaning. Hauling and cleaning. The shamblers. Yeah, I forgot about them. I actually forgot about the shamblers. What are they called? They're not called shamblers. They have names. Oh, yeah, they died. We didn't have anywhere to capture them anyway, so it's fine. Now I gotta bury them. I apologize to... Oh, dude, it's 1 degree? Uh-oh. I don't think the Boomalope's comfortable in 1 degree. I don't know where to house the animals. Boom, ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. What if we just, like, gave them a space right here? The hard part is just not blocking stuff. So, we will simply double door this up. And then maybe get an animal flap next to the door. It's gonna be so dumb. It's gonna be real dumb, but it'll work. Okay. A pack of man-hunting rats have entered the area. Another rat pack? Holy. Why do I even bother building traps? Why do I even bother? Randy always sends like a advanced hunting party to get... We only have 4 anyways. I don't want to give them their own little heater in here. That seems... seems like a lot, but here you go. I got little animal sleepy spots somewhere. It should be at least warmer in here from heat bleed through from the hallway than it is outside. Yeah, it's -2 outside. That's why I want the animals to, like, go in here. This is the dumbest animal shelter I've ever made. Oh, wait, everyone needs to be inside. Yeah, they are. We're safe. Where are the rats? Panic. All right. Igor's researching, just like we said, just like you said. Goodbye, traps. 1 trap, 2 trap, 3. Oh, I heard 1. 2. It's a lot. 40 some odd? Yeah, at least like 40. Everyone is idle because we're trapped inside. We could have more research benches. Or I could triple someone's work drive, but I don't think we need to do that. Is the toxic fallout killing them? Very slowly. Very slowly. We have haul jobs, I think. I thought I cleared the storage here. I don't know. There. It's so dumb. This is kind of a lot of space for one heater to try and deal with. I also don't love having the vent as a weak spot between each of the rooms, but like you have to get heat in there. So you either have the weak spot room to room or from hallway, and I'd rather have it room to room and have the hallway independently secure. You need to drop the contents for armor stands. It happened to me and drove me crazy, huh? I wonder why. Nope, there's a button right here. This is allow the removing of items. So, try that one. I assume that has to fix it. Chat is currently laughing because it really is like anytime a chatter assertively states something, immediately call it into question and fact check. Immediately look for alternatives. But hopefully that helps. Today I learned. Today I learned too. I didn't know that button was there, but I was like, wait, that can't be right. Randy has a sense of humor today. Neanderthals from the nation of Welfweg have arrived from multiple angles. They will prepare for a while and then attack. 8 Neanderthals from this direction. 4 from this. Time for rat, and they didn't even land in the lava this time. They didn't even land in the lava. Well, we can't be sure that the rats will beat the raid. 40 rats is a lot of rats. Still. So because we can't be sure, it's time to just get ready for combat anyway. This is why I have tox versions of each of my different sets. However, I need to tweak this one. We don't have plate armor anymore. We do, however, have flak helmets and flak vests. If you have jackets or pants, sure, put those on too. Okay, and then ranged. No flak helmet, just regular helmet? Yep. So now it's the question of who is what? Like, who's gonna be what? Luge is gonna be ranged. Jackalope's gonna be nothing, but we're gonna give you a helmet afterward just in case because you're non-combat medic. Todd is definitely gonna be ranged. Hawk, definitely ranged. Shira is not our best melee, but is our best melee. She's no Nectaros, unfortunately. Oh wait, Tox with melee. Yeah, you could do both, I think. Kiko, definitely ranged. Agitite, definitely melee. Yegor, unsure. Might have to be a melee for us just to try to hold the... But you don't really want melee against Neanderthals, so we'll go ranged. All right, everyone, boom, boom, put your stuff on. They will prepare for a while and then attack. So now the question becomes, how close will they need to get before the man-hunting rats notice them? Do we have enough helmets? Okay, I think I made a mistake. Wait. Ah, yeah, simple helmets should not be allowed for the melee. That's the mistake. Okay, Yegor needs a gun and we need to change our guns out. What's up, Dissolved? I'm glad you're enjoying the streams. Thanks for hanging out. This is just how I am. I am not a 3x speed fast gamer. I am a detail-oriented gamer. It is both my blessing and my curse. I don't do this because I want to. I do it because it's the only way that I can process information. Too bad Snap isn't recruited yet. Yeah, Snap's down to 0. So actually, like, the next time they get recruited, they might actually join in the midst of combat here. So I noticed that Luge does not have a helmet. So we're gonna go Luge Flak since you're kind of like a leadership position anyways. And then the trick is that we actually need more helmets in general. But I don't know if I want to make another flak helmet. I think I do. Let's just make another flak helmet. Does everyone have a vest? See, Luge doesn't even have a flak vest. You've got one, you got one, you got one, you got one, you got one. I think that they're working on that. Oh, I didn't count equipped. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We should have 7. It says we have 7. Is it on this dude? That's tainted. Flak vest right there. Hiding in plain sight. Okay, this is why I gotta do a rundown check before we end up in a situation where I'm like, my leader doesn't have a flak vest. Oh my god, how did I not notice? And he's dead. You know, like that's the sequence of events. There we go. Good flak vest, flak helmet. Now weapons, weapon upgrades. I'm not sure if excellent great bow is truly our best anymore. Certainly not poor quality bolt. I think Hawk has a 5 shooting skill. So that's, to me, it's either going to be a poor quality pump shoddy because Neanderthals will get close. Or we could also do, like, we're going to be close because we're not going outside. So no snipers. I'd say Kiko gets the SMG. Igor gets the poor quality SMG. Or I might even just do poor quality machine pistol. Agitite's got the obsidian. Shira's got the obsidian. I just don't know if I want spear against Neanderthal. But we need to make more melee weapons. These are not good. Like I'd like to make another longsword and maybe get a uranium warhammer going. Sorry, I haven't taken like an inventory of all of our stuff in a minute. Someone needs to use the assault rifle. Like, the great bow is pretty sick though. The big arrow punch. Someone needs to use the assault rifle. Hawk, you got the assault rifle. I feel like the poor SMG has got to be better than the great bow at this point. And just prep for close range combat. I like that you can see the hair poofing out of the helmet. That's big hair. And then we'll use combat command if we need to. My hope is that the sheer number of rats overwhelms one or both of the raiding parties. Okay, they're beginning their assault. So we are about to find out. I'm gonna keep everyone on the emergency zone so that they're all safe and secure and close to respond. And I want to double check my emergency zone is accurate. Okay. They're charging from both sides. Here comes the swarm. Go, my minions! Feast upon these brain-dead Neanderthals. Surround them. Welcome aboard, Snap! Jackalope has asked Snap to join this community in a crisis situation, and Snap has accepted. Jackalope described letting go to Snap and an anecdote about changing teams. We're gonna try and put you right to work. So, you're a waster with melee, and you're nimble. So to me, that says go for the longsword. And then we don't really have armor for you yet, but we at least have a tainted flak vest. I know it's not ideal. We're currently transitioning to our own gear, which is honestly pretty cool. And then you can have the flak jacket. And then I don't think we have any helmets. We were building one. So you can just wear like the good visage mask, because that's better than nothing. Right. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you. Make sure you're on the emergency zone. Don't go outside. And I know this is awkward timing. You want to see the carnage, but I also do need to make sure that they're doing normal jobs. Snap the grunt. Planter and crafter is pretty sick. Very exciting to have planter and crafter here. We have 4 or 5 planters now, potentially. Hawk's never gonna plant. But we either need to make Snap a perma-planter. We can actually make... Well... Azutite is mining. If you do the role change... Then I think it overwrites... mining, right? Yeah, so it won't be able to mine anymore, which feels bad. Firefight 2, as Nectaros would want. Yeah. So I'm thinking Snap's gonna have to train the crafting. So I think we just go like... I think tailoring is the best thing. Let smithing go to the highest person and let tailoring go to the other person. That makes sense. All right. Anyway. Not even the Neanderthals can withstand the might. Okay, one small group is trying to flee. I don't think they're gonna be able to. We are gonna have to fight some of them, but, you know, they still helped. Oh, they found another guy or two over here. It's time to group everyone up. Time to group everybody up. Actually, we might want to be down here. Get a better flank on them. The snow is going to help us. The heavy snow is going to make it difficult for them to move. And we want to just take shots. Oh, why do you guys have to go this way? Why are you guys... we need to go while the rats are out? Door open. Okay, couple things. It's too many people. Tactical retreat. Put some pressure. And then probably just move back to the other side. Kind of play games with them a little bit. Got some shots on a couple of them, so they'll at least be bleeding a little bit. This is still the most awkward turn right here. It's bad. It's double-edged sword. If they were a bunch of weak ranged, like Lancers coming around, it's a perfect curve. But for Neanderthals, it's not good for us. So we can use the lava to our advantage here. They're just so strong, man. we got assault rifle, double heavy SMG, the brand new unique super revolver. And then we got bro sneaking up on us from this side. All right, good shooting. I gotta just micro the hell out of this. Very nice. All right, so the other dudes are still trying to brick through. Let's see what did the most damage. Unique revolver through the arm, unique revolver through the liver. 2 gunshots, assault rifle, and a revolver through the shoulder. Revolver through clavicle, humerus. That is a big iron. Assault rifle got the kill on this dude. This one's still alive. Igor got the downing shot, maybe? No, Todd's revolver actually got the downing shot on this one. That revolver's popping off. It does shoot fast. It does shoot fast, and it does some damage and some stopping power for sure. All right, so we're looking okay up here. The problem is they're not gonna start chasing us until they've broken through the first layer, which is fine. They should kind of be like, oh wait, there's people out there. And then we just kind of need to stand in a position that can see to both and just kind of full commit. And then move the melee up. There's a headshot with the revolver. They're so strong! Freaking Terminators, dude. You have to have like 1 to 2 guys running at you. And then you can take them out. The rats definitely helped. The man-hunting rats did definitely help. All right, can we save either of these dudes? 3 hours, 2 hours. That's a tough save right there. Kind, chemical fascination, super immune, mining, plant, animal, social, and intellectual. Wow, that's in spite of your poor social gene. The most social Neanderthal. And then Slowpoke is doubly slow. Nervous is a little difficult. But a doctor Neanderthal with more intellectual, but the double fireball melee. Honestly, these are not the top Neanderthal candidates. They're no Nectaros, but we might be able to pull one of these other guys instead. Greedy melee construction plants is not. Oh, they're unwaveringly loyal and refuse to be recruited. And then Brebo Baggins. Jogger, the fastest Neanderthal. Plus 0.4. Barely any combat skills. Animal crafting, art, intel. Why are these the smartest Neanderthals I've ever seen? Did anyone else live? These guys are all dead. Wow, the rats murdered them. These dudes suck? They kind of do. What about the dead one? That's the one that should have lived. Tough. Tough melee. Pessimist would have been rough, but doable. full-time crafting. Recluse. All right, should I save one of these guys or nah? Incapable of dumb labor? Probably not. Unless you just want to execute them for mood. we could capture them. And you'd like, yeah, that's for Vexa. All right, let's do that. For your first order as a new colonist snap and a believer, I need you to capture a pawn and put them in the very cell that you were just held in. Shira can capture the other ones. And then we're just gonna get a little vengeance here. And maybe some target practice. We've seen enough of you Neanderthals for one day, for 1 week, for one whole colony, I think. Anyone left? Doctor care, but no medical. Wait, we have another doctor now. Or at least we have someone that can train doctor. Oh yeah. Ad starting right now. It's been 2 hours, so now that the raid is over, I snoozed the ad so it wouldn't interrupt the experience. And I'm gonna take a BRB to go take a bathroom break and get a snack. You know, the usual. The usual. I'm gonna leave the game paused to make sure there's no snaps. Make sure snap make sure snap doesn't snap and is able to wear. I'm gonna change clothes. I know Randy likes nothing more than to double, triple raid, but I still want to just, you know, change clothes so we're not slow and wearing down our precious gear. Plus, it's a little more convenient to change in the hallway here. All right, ad just started. Perfect timing. I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Hope you're having a nice Sunday evening. Good raid. Good double raid. That was fun. Let's keep it rolling. What up, gamers? Good song. It's so green. It's so green out here. I didn't even need combat command, so didn't want to waste it. It's on like a 10-day cooldown or something crazy. So I'm sure Randy will send something else. He's been going in like duo and trio bad events in this, but we're actually in a pretty good spot after that. Double check that the rats that are Manhunter are dead or dying. And then kind of clean up, tidy up. Have the animals had a chance to like sleep in the sleeping spot? We'll see. I'm gonna allow a couple people to go outside. I'm starting to lose track of who can do what. We only have 2 builders. Really happy. Wait, you're making the obsidian longsword? Maybe I should have just banned you from smithing altogether. It's not gonna be a good one. I guess they have to train somehow, but 8 is still okay at crafting, and they're gonna get better over time. Whatever, just let them do it. Training on a longsword, yeah, it's not ideal. But the problem is we already have all the clothes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, we don't. We actually need another set. Snap's name is Red Skullman. Yes, Red Skullman. The newest colonist, a former Tox waster who attacked the colony and was captured during a raid. Converted over with their other former Tox waster Azutites. We've taken a couple of levers. Jackalope is not gonna save this person, I don't think, without medicine. That's okay. We didn't intend to save them anyway. It's some good medical training, I guess. And Azutite training as well. Wow, you started rotting immediately? What? Why did this person who just died start rot? Oh, because just that much toxic buildup. Really, it started rotting right then. Just this much. So little. I'll have Todd take care of it. Luckily, we're already wearing masks. Anyway. Let me double check my zones. There's a lot of micromanagement on this map tile. Okay, anywho. Does everyone have a face mask? Nope. Would you just let Snap finish the longsword or cancel it and get a partial material refund? I guess at this point, just finish it. I don't know. I need to be more careful about setting who's going to do what bill. Up until now, we've only had one person that was even able to craft, so it hasn't really been a thing yet that we had to micromanage. I told you, didn't I, that Randy keeps doing this in this campaign? Didn't I tell you? What is the deal? Why is he so predictable? He's supposed to be random. Is this the part where I look and it turns out it was Phoebe the whole time? A group of Imperials, oh shit, from the Exodus Empire have arrived nearby. They were attacking immediately and they're breachers? All right, well, it's been fun. It's not good. Tynan heard me saying that Neanderthals were the worst raiders. And he's like, okay, well, I'm going to send Neanderthals, and then I'm going to send cataphract armor beam repeater bastards. And then see how you feel. Bro, how did I get from that last Neanderthal raid to this? Just in 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's also a armor skin gland, bionic arm, hussar. On top of that. It's like max tech. Yeah. And he's tough. And a jogger. That's just one of the guys. There's a recon armor charge lance gamer. 10 shooting. Here's a genie with grenade. They're about to grenade through the base. These are the opposite of stormtroopers. Correct. Then we have this person who's just got an axe and a shield. But they're about to go juice. Some of them are going to go juice. Or at least drink Saikai tea first. Literally someone going into the console to make the most overpowered pawn they can think of. Yeah, this guy's got 13 shooting, grenades, marine armor. That's recon charge lance, 17 shooting. Grenades. So that's at least 4 grenadiers. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grenadiers. Charge rifle. 10 shooting. SMG 15 shooting. That's a hussar. That's a hussar. That's a hussar. That's a hussar. Hellcat. That's a hussar. Bro, the tech jump from what we've been fighting to this is absolute insanity. What is that raid? Just Randy saying go back to the character creator? That tough hussar is the most OP enemy I've ever seen. Yeah, this I've played a lot of RimWorld, and I would say this is the single most powerful pawn I've ever seen. 16 shooting, hussar, tough iron-willed jogger with armor skin and bionics and beam and cataphract helmet. He went rats, rats to like 13 Neanderthals to like death squad. And the dumber part is I can't even like have a chance to try and fight them before they get to me because they're breachers on top of everything else. So they're just gonna sprint in. I can't try mortaring them. Like they're just gonna stand outside and mess me up, brother. I have one shot And it's not even, they're coming in from the west. So they're like really close. They could have spawned around, not even the lava. I'm not asking for cheese, but they could have spawned like here or here. No, they're gonna go straight into the bedrooms. By the time that we even get inside and put the armor back on, that should teach me not to take my armor off before I've had my third raid. I was like, oh, 2 negative events, pretty clustered together. Probably okay to take my armor off. Huge mistake. Save to see if this is even possible in multiple attempts. Nah, I don't think I'd enjoy that. All right, what I gotta do is put stuff back on. I thought I was cool finally getting like flak vest and like a few flak helmets, huh? I thought I was hot shit. We thought we were cool with like a revolver. Oh, look at my revolver. The breacher part makes this 10 times harder. Because if they weren't breachers, we'd still be very, very, very challenged. Because we'd have to divide and conquer them one at a time, and they have like god tier equipment, right? So even if they weren't, it would still be tough because we'd have to try and break through that armor. And so now they're all going to be bunched up together. And they're just and 5 grenadiers is gonna go stupid. Like, if you try and fight back, all 5 of them just go. He's making fun of me. He's making fun of me now. He's just laughing. Nope, we're not. Get that out of here. Give me the combat music. Where's the Doomsday Rocket when you need one? Doomsday Rocket wouldn't even tickle them. There's only one way this works, and it's gonna have to be a miracle. We have one chance. The problem is that while we're trying to activate that chance, they're going to do 5 grenades straight through the middle of the base and destroy all my shit. So this is the part where I'm actually going to take a screenshot in the 1% chance that I survive so I can try and rebuild it the way that it looks right now. The one opportunity, Tox shells. That's our only hope. Or my only hope is that we can just land some Tox shells where they stop to try to blow through the base. Because luckily for us, the mortars are on the far right, so their minimum fire distance is able to hit this area. But I don't know if we can get equipped fast enough. But I think that that is literally the only chance that we have, is to like just tox the hell out of them. So I need to change. Fire's not going to do anything. So we need our best shooters on the mortars to increase their accuracy. So that's going to be Todd. Oh, Todd, you're so far away. Okay, Shira has a 9. That's it? We have Luge has a 10. And you're outside. You're not even going to get inside. Oh my God, I'm going to have to get someone else to shoot. Jackalope, can you at least put on a visage mask to protect your noggin? I don't know. And they're just coming in right away, dude. They're so fast. Todd gonna get run down by the jogger guy. I know. Okay, Luge, wearing. Why don't you ever get a helmet? I'm gonna have Yegor just drop this one. And then... do we even have flak for Todd? Yegor, you... like, I don't care if Yegor dies. I think that's what it comes down to. So, drop this. We need to get to the damn thing. They're already walking over here, bro. Todd, why don't we have helmets? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We only have 6 total helmets? That doesn't make any sense. Didn't we have like 7 helmets? We only have 3 simple... what, did I sell the simple helmets? I was making another flak, we just couldn't finish it. How much time is left on it? 75. Can Hawk do that? Luge, you don't get to rest. You go out here and man the mortar. Todd, you put that flak on. Put the face mask on, I guess, because better than nothing. Then this. Then this. The rest of you guys can't sleep in here. They're gonna blow this place to hell. And we can't do a damn thing about it. This is where we paved this, didn't we? No, we never paved this. We did roof it though. Okay, Shira, get up and wait. Snap, get up and wait. Yegor, you're gonna get the visage mask and the nerve spiker, brother. I don't know. We are not like I don't have a strategy for this. Snipers won't do shit, and we don't have time to get out there and snipe them. Like how much range does this thing have? We could get out and snipe them from the north, but then they would just catch up to us because we'd all be slow. But look how this is gonna take so long to even set up one shell. They're gonna be here. We need the warhammer. Someone needs a warhammer instead of this long sword. All right, warhammer back down. They're already lining up the nades. So I think just go ahead and let loose, and then the other guys will group up. I don't know, just shoot. Oh my God. That did. That's not even close, dude. Oh my Jesus Christ. What the hell am I supposed to do about this? The man in black will save us. Okay. Right now, chat, you have the floor. Anything that involves not Don't say leave the map. Anything else, what would you do right now to fight? Don't say start a new, like, actually, what would you do? I would die. Okay. Cry. Give the new guy to be kidnapped. I don't think that'll be enough. Flee south and try to bait them into the lava somehow. There's not really anywhere for me to go. South hit and run. Here's the problem. I think that they're faster than me. Like, are hussars like fast as fuck? Like what? How fast? Like, normally they have go juice, and that's what makes them fast. I don't know if they have any speed genes. The only upside is like one person brought go juice. That's kind of the only, like, they have go juice. We could try grenade spam the room. I don't have any grenades, do I? I only have fire. I have one Molotov, and that's it. So we might build traps inside. It's gonna be way too slow. It's gonna take a year. Send the creepy guy out to hold them off. Okay, so the only thing that could happen here is that the creepy guy dies and summons some kind of eldritch abomination to try to fight them. It's sort of metagaming to just will this guy out the door, but I'm not saying no. And just hope that when he dies, he lets out a blood-curdling scream that sends, like, monsters onto the map. What else is there? I know. So we're gonna do a quick little swapperoo. We're gonna go sniper rifle back. Igor, good luck, buddy. I wish these two could get a rifle, but we don't have time. They're gonna be in here in seconds. Snap has 6 shooting. You take one of the other ones. The Warhammer would be sick, but actually Shira has a 9, so you just come down here. Shira will go up and get the other normal sniper. And then Hawk can grab the poor quality one. Pick up Kim fuel so he explodes when he dies. They're gonna shoot him the second he walks out the door. Chat wants me to try and send like a suicide bomber outside. He's gonna just get killed by a charge lance the second he walks outside. We're desperate. We're pretty desperate. Things are that bad. This is the most OP death squad I've ever seen at this stage in the game. It's that desperate. So we go this critical. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work, dude. But if it makes you laugh, then let's go for it. Chem, fuel, critical, space. Okay, so then we go. I only have a stack of 22, so we go chem, fuel, banned temporarily. Igor needs to be unrestricted, and then haul chem fuel. Okay. Meanwhile. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit, it's just so much grenade spam. Well, one dude is getting some tox gas at least. This is not gonna concentrate them, and I'm gonna aim it right here. Is everyone else at least like over here? Let's get them into this door. Igor has been shot to death and has let out a twisted half-human scream. In the distance, you can hear other screams answering the call. They're coming. Okay, here's the problem. These guys are such a great kill squad that I really don't think there's gonna be enough bad things to try and take them out. And the other problem is we are now stuck because we can now not go outside yet, but we have at least some airlocks here to keep them busy for a moment. I'm sorry, Igor. I know you were just a nice visitor, but things are really that desperate. You creepy breathing body mastery hero. Shot through the heart. So fast. The charge lance just through the heart, dude. Okay, I think... I'm not sure... if we have time for any of this buffoonery. At least some of them are getting some tox gas. It's not a lot. It's not a lot, dude. It doesn't feel like it's doing much. Fire's not going to do anything either because it'll be considered outside, so the temperature won't go down or up. And then even if I hit them with a direct shot from a high explosive, rip jackalope. Oh shit. True. We'll just deconstruct it from the other side. Sleeping through the war. I knew I was forgetting something. My bad. And we left this door open in the middle? Like, God damn it. That's the whole point of an airlock. You bitch. One singular shot and you hit me in the damn leg when I'm trying to run away? Come on, man. It's like a perfect... A twisted creature has appeared out of thin air. Hellcat rifle. I was like, is there an imp? Hellcat rifle. My walls! I'm gonna need more than a few creatures, dude. Alright, you go in here. And then... Can I not tell them to clean in here? Like, isn't there dirt? Very dirty. Why can't we clean? It's not a home zone. I mean, they didn't even grenade themselves. How do they avoid grenading themselves? Run for the lava. Do you know there's monsters outside? Like, at this exact moment. That was the whole thing that we just summoned. Who has medicine here? I just want to say, chat, that it's been an honor playing RimWorld again once every year and a half. I can't wait until the next DLC comes out. That's it? You let out a howl, and then you got 4 sight stealers. That's it? My base. They shot off your big toe? Did they even land a hit? Not really. The best thing we can hope for is somehow friendly fire. I don't know what they're gonna want to kill next. Okay, there's at least one more. Okay, there's a few more. That's why I didn't go outside. Some sight stealers, a couple. I wish those grenades had hit this dude. They still probably wouldn't have done shit, but I wish they had. Okay, chat. Big question for you. Well, no, it's gonna get me screwed anyway. The only thing I could think of is if I could lure one dude out here, but they're gonna just throw grenades and blow through this wall. This is insane. I can't believe he sent spacers and cataphract armor. Yeah, I mean, look at us. This motley crew. This is a motley crew right here. I'd sit tight. Like, what I was thinking was open the door, stand on either side. Then once somebody comes through, we turn off, hold open, and hopefully the door... Like, will the door shut behind an enemy who goes through it? It will shut behind anything that goes through it, right? But then the nades get through this chunk, and then we die a different way. Okay, at least one dude got hit with a nade. I'm shocked they haven't had more issues. One dude's downed, and then they're fleeing. My bedroom's Empire, you are getting your revenge. I'll give you credit, you know? You did come back and get some vengeance. I don't know what you want, but you're here. We got some bad moods, though. We got some bad moods. Sleep if you want, honestly, I don't care. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're thinking real hard. I wish hiding actually existed, but doesn't. I don't really know what they're doing. To them, this is just another raid on an alleged rebel base. This is just like the average Empire hit squad. It's crazy. I live here. We live here now, dude. Maybe our body heat will be able to keep us alive. Boy, I wish we had a heater in here now. Or a light. Super micro base. This dude has gotta be bleeding. 20 hours, a long ass time. No immediate danger. They're pretty healthy. This one unarmored dude is trying to crawl away. That was the one that I thought had the... I don't know. Where's the Gigapon? The Gigapon's chilling. Not even hurt. Once somebody snaps and goes outside is when we're gonna have problems. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this before. So I'm sort of just gonna chill. Will that block animals? Nah, if we go out, listen, our best bet is to hope that they get bored and leave. Or steal everything that they can, which I would be totally fine with. I don't think we have much to steal, but if they want it, like, I don't know if we'll get stuck here forever. They might never get bored. I've never actually seen them just satisfied. They hate bedrooms with a passion, and now they've broken into all of our bedrooms and blown up the majority of them. Problem is, we're gonna go crazy in here. Some of them do have meals. Luckily, they all have parkas, except Agitite, who's suffering hypothermia. So I'm gonna take whoever is in the best mood. Oh, oh, we don't have parkas. 2 people are missing parkas. So it's time to swap. If we go outside, they will automatically start pathing over to us and murder. We can be in here. And that's it. We might even be able to like get into here because they haven't broken into the southern side yet. Like we could just go through the wall, but there might even be enough materials. Oh, dude, we could steal the heater from in here and then put it in here. Actually, there's no cable. This heat, what? Why is this heater not heating? I know there's 3 rooms, but it's 0 outside, 22 inside. This has got to be stronger than just 22 degrees of heat. I don't know. I guess we need a second heater. Break into our storage room and get some wood for a fire. Just live in the south part of the base. I'm worried that if I get close, they'll somehow notice. Like, the more walls between us and them, the better. So it feels weird to go through 3 layers of walls and just give them access. I suppose we could try to rebuild it on the way out, like one of the walls. Wait. Interesting raid strategy. Let's see how this plays out. Panic room RP. Y'all are sure there's more than 2 guys, right? Where did they go? Where are these guys? I've never seen this before. I don't know if they'll actually ever leave. And the lava is cooling, but I also don't think using the lava was possible for us. We would just get chased down and killed. This raid, first of all, this raid was bullshit. So I'm still salty about that. That's not the beep beep I wanted. I mean, who's gonna starve to death first? Jackalope is not feeling so good. Go back to sleep. Chat, they're all at like max sleep. Some of us are. We're gonna start waking up and going crazy soon. Are there any quests that could do anything for us? I'm listening. A 30-year-old low-wage worker named Vladislav was caught writing vicious insults. Paulo is asking you to guard Vladislav for 16 days. There is a group of imps that are hunting the insulter. There will be 2 raids. What if the imps win? And then I have 50 imps coming down. What if the first group of 50 imps wins and then a second group comes in? The writers are on crack. Yeah, what if I accept this and then the other raiders decide to leave? I think it's just the unknown. If we had any info on what the hell was the goal here, like, will they leave on their own eventually? Do they want to wipe us out? Would they kidnap anybody? Like, what? We don't know their conditions. They're just kind of hanging out here. Do you want an actual answer? I mean, you may as well at this point if the alternative is, like, delete the save. Wait for Randy to summon new champions. See, the thing is, I don't believe that chat knows. I think that they might eventually leave if they start running out of, like, food and stuff. But it's been a long... They're not even setting things on fire, yeah. Because they've been here for how long? Let's see when the notification happened, right? It hasn't been a full day. Here's the thing. If we accept the quest, if we accept the quest, we might be in more danger than we are now. And we don't even know when the raids will come. Yeah, the 6 dudes who enter the map will just get immediately hunted down by the dudes who are already on the map. The second that they can path to these enemies on the edge of the map, everyone in here will vacate the premises and the murder squad will seek them out. The only thing that could happen positively there is that they spawn down here and then they path through the lava, but they will take this spot right here and barely take any damage. And then 100 imps are coming. Versus chance these guys getting bored and leaving. But yeah, I agree that the best thing we could do here is this. For now. How long do I have? I have 9 hours to decide. Okay. So let's spend the 9 hours like this. Odd. I don't... Oh? They've... detected something? Oh no, we only got 2 from this? Oh no, we only got 2. I'm about to block us in for a bit. Nick Metis frag grenades injured Pytheato's jaw and torso. All right, 1 down. Friendly fire incident. Almost another one. I don't know what they're doing, bro. Bro. Okay, this is the only way to be safe for now. There are 2 miss complete. As long as we don't bot. It's the only way to be safe. That someone doesn't, like, run outside. And then we'll just deal with hypothermia as it comes. Maybe have the people drop their weapons. So they don't, like, melee each other to death with a sledgehammer. Who gets eaten first? Yo, I don't know. If they start trying to blow up down there, then they're cheating. Look, we're gonna, if they come down here and start trying to blow through, we're gonna have to panic, take down the wall. Oh. Oh. Oh! Got him! Got one. What the hell are you guys trying to blow up, man? Get him! Yes! Oh, almost got him for 2. 1 frag grenade. All it did? A little bit. A little bruise. Cataphract armor, hussar, tough bastard. They gave up! Stupid Empire, get the hell out of here! Take your sorry asses and leave this place. They never stood a chance. We win by forfeit. Oh, this is why I did not accept the quest, because I was like, listen, if we had gone another 9 hours, I would have taken the chance. Don't get desperate. Just bide your time. I'm not doing anything until they're all off the damn map. Okay, and then there's still this dude who we can actually yoink some marine armor off of, but then my wealth goes up. They're honestly not a, well, they wouldn't be a bad pawn, except they're unwaveringly low. Salmon is somehow alive and is like, what the hell? She's like, bro, I just saw my life flash before my eyes. I can't hear anything. My ears are ringing and I'm starving here. But that was crazy. Didn't get hit once. Yeah, didn't get hit by a single nade. I don't know how. That was, okay, can I just go on record and say that was the dumbest raid I've ever survived. And by dumb, I mean just, I've never once in my RimWorld career just been like, you know what? I choose to hide inside of airlock for the raid. And then that somehow is a success. Now, like, it's so revolutionary. I'm starting to rethink my base designs going forward. Like, do I need a panic room at all times for similar circumstances? The thing is, I don't think mechanoids would retreat. I think if we had a mech breacher, it was the same circumstances and they were just way OP and we couldn't have a chance, I don't think the mechs would ever leave. So I think if it were mechs, I would summon the imps and hope that they fight each other. But like humans, I wasn't sure if they would leave or not, because normally when you get raided, they try and burn, like they want to go, they didn't even try to blow up my power. They almost have like a different mindset than do the other raid types, so it won't work on everybody. But we're live, so let's just take the W. Let's just take the win. And see if we can get out of here. I can't believe Jackalope didn't die after getting charge lanced in the leg. This little mini Saga in there where she's just like hiding behind the bed while the walls get blown down one by one, and then has to like escape through the corner while someone breaks her out from the outside. Whoops. Okay, let's get you guys out of here, and then you can do... I don't know what you're gonna do, but let's just go back to safe zone. Oh, who's doing this? I don't know if, I guess the site stealers didn't hurt, but yeah, we're gonna have like a bit of a mission here. Holy cleanup. Be easier to forbid all of it and just unforbid the most important pieces out here and get that first. Yeah, I don't actually need the screenshot because I forgot that I turned on auto rebuild, so it's fine. Viscera cleanup detail. That's something new? No, this is a little toggle down here. It's a little hammer. Automatic rebuild of anything in your home area. I turned it on earlier. That, dude, I'm still boggled. I haven't, you know, I'm still boggled. We might have lost a bunch of stuff here. That's okay. We'll figure out what we lost and we got off really lucky, all things considered. I don't know what to say, man. It's just wild. I've never seen that before. Raiders just showed up and then lowered wealth for us and then left. Okay, Jackalope, can you... We can't take them into this bed. Oh yeah, have you guys on sleep schedule? Oh my god. Yeah, like I sleep. That was scary. That was spoopy. So oh my, I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I'm still just like stunned. Anyway, back to sleep. Anyway, back to 3 minutes of ads. It's mid-roll time. Now that the chaos is somewhat over, obviously I'm gonna try and like capture this dude. And at least take all the gear off. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. And then prepare for a quick ad break. Do you need your screenshot? No, I don't need my screenshot. Does this guy player just yap while paused all the time? The second one. Sometimes I respond to little bitches in chat too. I try to make sure I have enough variety for everybody. Anyway, the ad just started. Surprisingly not first time chat somehow. Yeah, but you know, their first chat messages today. They're not following. Not one single person gives a shit about them here. Yet they're here anyways. Like their voice matters compared to everyone else. You know, the usual. But anyway, we're gonna chill here for 2.5 minutes, because maybe they're getting peppered with ads right now. If we're lucky, they don't have turbo, and then can't hear anything that we're saying. Take them for all they got. They don't have much to give. I don't know if you can take negative below 0. I tried to take more from them, but then their account just got an overdraft fee. But anyways, for the rest of you, thanks everyone else except for that guy for being here on the stream and watching and enjoying. That last raid was crazy. I've never seen anything like it in all my days. Squinch, thanks for the tier 1 sub also, appreciate it. Also, Cinder said I had a Prime sub since my last streamer is AFK. Might as well use it. Thanks for using it. And also, Nannyog is back for 85 months. What's up, Nannyog? Thanks, Tyler the Lee, also for a year. Appreciate the sub, Tyler Lee. And Ataraxis, much appreciated. Welcome back. Anyway, where's that guy who said this stream seems pretty chill? I bet they're gonna change their tune now. But for some of you guys need to figure out how to go on. This is my suggestion for some people. Go to YouTube, search RimWorld gameplay no commentary, and start playing. All right. They do make content for YouTube. Welcome back from the ad. I spent the entire ad talking shit, and I could go further if I wanted. Because I am king shit around here. The king of shit. And king shit. Power survived, animals survived. Yeah, that's okay. You guys are allowed to leave now. You can go out. So it's good to know that the animal flap can block the animals in, so they actually got to hide in there and not get murdered straight up. But yeah, the food and the animals surviving is awesome. Salmon currently dying of malnutrition, but like there's a lot, there's kind of just a lot going on. You do not have time to play the game of Ur. We are busy. Heal route, don't care. Oh my god. I got that was traumatic to just experience. I was as scared as all the pawns that were sitting in here. You know what I mean? I was mentally prepared to never open this save again. Yegor did good. Yegor did good, but now in hindsight may have died in vain. Probably could have just holed up with the rest of us and made it out okay. But Yegor also, listen, I think that this is going to be the catalyst to make these colonists even more bigoted because they forced out the one non-Sulfurstrider. We're like, if you don't want to be the guy that goes, you shouldn't be part of the supremacist perfect army, Al-Ghafar, omnipotent God. You know, you should have thought about not being a sacrifice to the volcano gods. We just like strapped some chem fuel to him and just like pushed him out the door and told him to run. Missing granite blocks. There's no shot. We are missing granite blocks. That's not good. It's gonna be hard to rebuild in that case. And also it's gonna be hard to get to these. Didn't really think that through. I need to get you guys some beds built, man. Is anyone... Okay, the breach has been sealed. How am I gonna get to this? We're gonna have to go through... That one doesn't matter right now. That one actually doesn't matter right now. Can you just feed salmon first? Then 6. Where is Hawk? Hawk. One Finnick Fox must be loyal to the Empire. I don't think that there is any way for the fox to get in. And we're all inside. What did he just say? Todd exchanged ideas about artificial intelligence with Shira. All right, let's change this. I thought I just saw the 2 eyeballs. Wait. How are these the same? Oh, because this wall doesn't exist. True. Oh no. No, not power conduit. Do we not have any more tables? Consuming meal. Did they reserve this already? Oh, it's prisoner. Because it's a prisoner thing. Dude, this is... Fix all the bullshit. All the bullshit. Okay, this is just gonna have to be a different material, like sandstone. For now, just to get this going. Shira, just work on the damn door. I don't care about any other bullshit. The heater, none of it. Just fix the damn door so we can start tending to this dude. Why do my guys keep leaving? Because they keep walking through the space that they're trying to build, and it cancels the build, so then they just kind of like go to sleep on the floor. I know you're unwaveringly loyal, and you have an infection, but we're gonna release you to try to get some Empire rep. All right, that's its own thing now. Trying to patch it up after that shit show. That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh. Well, they died to hypothermia. No releasing them and sending them back, I guess. I did strip them in the floor in 1 degree Fahrenheit weather. Thanks for the marine armor, I guess. Is salmon gonna die of hypothermia? I don't think so. We do need a heater in here. Where's like, I'm just gonna move this heater. We do have a component. We could just build one. All right, I have no idea what quality level these beds are. And I'm sure that this is not going to heat the entire hallway. Oh, God. This is going to be a huge pain in the ass, dude. It's going to have to be sandstone for now. This is what having 2 double-digit level builders does. Nope, not Molotov cocktails. Bros, just build it, man. Stop taking the shortcut around the door. Holy. Oh! A large meteorite of compacted steel has just entered the map. That scared me, man. I thought I was dead for a second. Jump scare. Thought you just got nuked. I know the Empire after action report will be like, encountered heavy resistance when breaching rebel hideout. 2 units lost to arco-technological phenomena and suicide attacks. Probably. The invaders saw that sacrifice and were like, those fucking psychos, and we're unsure if they should engage or not. Yeah, like they're like, these guys are crazy, man. Dude just ran straight at us to summon a bunch of sight stealers. I can't believe that he actually summoned the sight stealers also. That was just a guess. Thank you, Todd. That's very nice. There are some sight stealer corpses in here. I'm not 100% sure what to do with them. I think we butchered those. Entity corpses. Just make sure entity meat is banned. Twisted meat. That was wild. Okay, yeah, I just need everybody to like... change clothes and just hope for the best. Ashutite needs to start carrying meds. I like multiple people to carry meds for battlefield tins. Okay, let's do this. Sorry, it's just honestly easier to just do stuff instead of, like, I can't even think about everything that I need to do. Nope. Trying to mix and match different block types now. Power conduits got blown up. This is why I have power conduit redundancies, or you could just build underground conduits, I guess, but I don't know. I like the Biz event. I think it's fun, so it's okay. Chaos. My future runs are going to have an upgraded panic room. You don't upgrade it too much, or they will try to blow it up as well. That's kind of the catch with making a panic room, I guess, is it has to be very low value, like no beds, no bedrooms. And I don't think a regular raid would do that. I think the breacher raids tend to seek out the bedrooms. Regular raiders would probably start burning everything to the ground and breaking everything. Breachers don't seem to care about making sure that your base is leveled. Can't believe how fast this base looks like it didn't just have 200 grenades thrown at it. That's what, honestly, that's the beauty of having a couple of constructors who just got done on their training. They're still on the training arc, kind of, but they're actually like skilled professionals now. So we had to mix and match some sandstone in there, but I don't think, yeah, there's still some lava. Job description said breach. Task complete. Okay, so what is everybody doing? We're trying to rebuild. I'll tell you what we can do. See, this is the part that I don't really remember. I think it was like this, and then that, and then I was probably gonna do something else in here. Density-wise. Maybe I put a table in there. Was kind of one idea. Barry, Pytheo, Salmon, are you okay? Surviving. Temperatures 49 degrees. It is crazy how cold it is. Like 11 degrees Fahrenheit, and this heater can't even heat these two rooms? That's kind of wild. I'm fine. Not you, Salmon Roll. 18 heal root. Don't mind if I do. Didn't see that drop. Well, I feel like I'm still a little beside myself here. I haven't mentally regrouped after that. I'm just shocked that it worked. I can't believe they didn't like finish seeking us out and then put us down out of our. I'm still in shock that I'm in a game of RimWorld. You know what I mean? And that I'm not like, okay, guys, that was a good stream. Don't say anything. He's listening. Yeah, but I mean, if something else kills me, that's fine. That raid was bullshit, though. 4 grenadiers simultaneously with cataphract. Like, one dude had cataphract god tier armor. When that Hussar stats and gear was on screen, I accepted it was over. We need to make friends with the Empire as fast as possible. We're negative 76. We need to do some more goodwill and try to get out of a state of war. All this so that we can have one pawn who's now dead, so we're just stuck in a state of conflict with them. Colonists left unburied? Okay, I know. Wait, that's not the right one. Igor, I feel bad about Igor. I feel bad. But we were that desperate. We didn't do it for funny. But they died trying to protect the rest of us. They went out in a blaze of glory and just got shot through the heart. It was a little funny. Okay, maybe it was a little funny. Masterwork granite table 1x2. You're welcome, Salmon. You're welcome. Luge cleaning animal filth. You guys are on anything time. So, do we have any more joy? What happened to Hoopstone? Did they destroy the Hoopstone ring? Whoop. Yeah, I guess that's just where it goes. We need, okay, let's focus on a couple of easy things. Such as lights. In various spots. To be honest, a lot of it is already queued up. They just need to, like, do it. And I don't know how they haven't snapped yet. Observed rotting corpse ×2. It's disgusting. Feeling sick from toxic buildup. Slept in the cold. Slept outside for 10 more hours. Disturbed sleep. Ate without table. Colin has died. We should be able to take care of our people. And I got to sleep in a pretty nice barracks. So things should even out. Like the corpses, there's only so much I can do. I don't know, are there any more corpses beside this one? And then the Neanderthals up top? I'm just gonna try and like take care of some of them right now, and then we can do other things later, like make a wall lamp first. And then come out here and bury. Okay. Then we need a light in here. I don't know where you're going, bro. Power is out. Let's do that toggle, that toggle, that toggle. As a start. Did I forget to connect something? Or is there just no wind? I think there's just no wind, but why do we run out of power? This is not connected, but everything is looped. Yeah, why are we suddenly out of power? Was it just kind of draining the whole time? I turned off some things. We'll see. Dude, I feel like I need like my head hurts. Like I have post accepting colony death stress disorder. You know what I mean? Like I had already accepted it was the end, and I was ready for everyone to die in a blaze of glory. This is the alternate timeline. They were supposed to die. He's going through the stages of grief. Kinda, though. Yeah, I just... It's taking the words out of my mouth. I don't have anything to even say. I'm still beside myself. That was the most ridiculous raid I've seen. Ever. for the stage that we're at, where it's like, oh yes, we just made flak vest for 90% of the colony, and we even have 3 flak helmets. And then the literal Terminator shows up as one of a whole host of high-tech super raiders. John Halo. Yeah. And like an actual Spartan showed up to try and kill us. Must have been the top percentile for possible raids. Yeah, like I knew that the wealth was gonna be difficult, but I don't feel like we're at that level. Like we're at 60k wealth. We've had colonies worth 200,000+ wealth. What's the threshold for selling your colony? Is it 250? 350? Yeah, we've sold the colony before, like 350k. And I've never seen Spacer, Cataphract, Hussar, Super Gods. But then again, I'm usually not at war with the Empire. So I don't know if that's just because this is why I think before I said I learned not to go down the war on the Empire route, but we did it anyways because we were extremely desperate for colonists. That hit squad could have taken on the final. Yeah, if I had that hit squad, yeah, you could beat most of the content in the game with that group. If not all. Like, if those guys were just transferred to us and we had control of them and changed the grenades out for something else, we could just win the game. Yeah, and it followed the 40 man-hunting rats plus Neanderthal raid. Well, we have one set of marine armor for our strongest warrior. So that's something. A little tasty upgrade there. Which I'll take a closer look at here shortly. I don't think you were supposed to survive that one. I don't think I was either. We went with some unconventional tactics. Was thinking about kiting them to the south and ended up just kind of holding in here until the sight stealers went away, and somehow it worked. So what I'd like to do now is start getting some more granite. Finish repairs. Level 11 in cooking. Very nice. Oh yeah, we don't have anywhere to store it. I was gonna like... Maybe like a dump stockpile over here just for granite. Okay, cool. Todd, come get that. Jackalope, come get that when you're ready. Luge, come get that. Kiko, come get that. The IAO starting during the Empire raid was perfect comedic timing. Yeah. Yeah, it was. I laughed. And then snap. Oh, we don't have like a... burial spot. Shut that door. Not a door. That we want to stay open. I don't think I ever went to the war with the Empire either. Maybe doing that makes things more interesting and deadly. Maybe. The Empire just has very good units. The best equipped raiders from other factions only get marine armor at most. I know that, but does like let's say cataphract armor versus recon armor eat into raid points? Like, does it cost more to field a cataphract? I was gonna sleep and everything started to get crazy, so now it's almost 6 a.m. and I'm watching. Well, don't worry, Randy's not gonna come back for the rest of the stream now, right? Clueless. My headcanon is just that they were Marines who were told to go breach a rebel base and breached it. And when no one fought back, they were like, it's not like we found the one breacher raid that had a conscience. And when we didn't fight back, they were like, this is no fun. Commander, what say we get out of here? These people are just living their lives. They were only in it for the hunt. But I would like to make amends with the Empire, so we need to be looking out for some quests. I'm so glad that I didn't listen to chat and summon the imp raid though, or else we'd actually be dead. Because that second 50 impid strong raid would still not have arrived. They would be getting ready to arrive, like about now, by this point. It would have been pretty cool though. Yeah, it would have been pretty cool, but we would have had to actually, that would just twist the knife into the heart of this save. That would have really sealed the deal. Why are we? What's the power struggles right now? We haven't really added anything. Just really unlucky with like low wind or what? Because they didn't even destroy the power, and I've got pretty much everything turned off. Empire just turned off the wind. I know we only have 2 batteries. Luckily, it's like still cold. We need to, I don't know if we ended up, I have so many things I need to like pause and just check, to be honest. And then I guess right now we're just more focused on actually getting the things rebuilt than we really care about the quality, because I'd like to replace the normal beds at some point and get better ones. But we'll just be happy to have what we have right now. Donkey's food is getting a little low, but is otherwise okay. No stack to merge into. Is every single slot full? Cannot merge. Why can't we just haul it? Oh, there's, yeah, that's the stockpile zone that I made underneath it that I couldn't see. So other than the random bits of sandstone, it's like we didn't. Why is Jackalope building? We had to do that when she was trying to escape, I think. I think I want to load these with high explosives. We need to repair these as well. Missing 13 steel. Well, the lava's gone, so you guys can actually head back out. Dude, we just spent like our entire steel stockpile on rebuilding beds and like a couple doors, I think. How expensive are steel beds? 45? Yeah, I guess that would do it. Hold fire. I repeat, hold fire. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that one's ready. That one's also ready. Both are ready to go. We try. I don't think these really did much, but we at least got to use them. Why are you guys scattering to the wind? Look how much faster Azurtite is as a dirt mole. It's crazy. All right, we got the bodies up here mostly. Never mind. I found the rest of them. Damn, the power situation's kind of stupid right now. Like, I don't really understand where the wind's gone. We never had this problem up until now. Major break risk. Jackalope, please. Just help us. We're gonna get a crematorium up. My electricity. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Hello, another struggler. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. What's up? Thanks for subbing. Glad to have you. Zevak, thank you for priming as well for 15th month. Hi, Zevak. And Squinch with a brand new sub as well. Another brand new sub. Cinder, Nanyong, appreciate you. And yeah, Tyler Lee, all you guys. Thanks again. Jackalope has broken inside and become obsessed with corpses. You just got back to your room as well. Oh no, don't do this. Don't bring Vexa back out for everyone. We don't need to put her on display. Okay, Luge, I'm not going to make you handle that because that's cruel. Todd, can you put Vexa back, please? Absolutely disrespectful to take your predecessor out and just put her up on the table. The person who was the moral guide well, before the moral guide, before you. Before multiple moral guides before you. Am I blocking these? Like, I'm starting to just suspect that I'm blocking them or something. A group from Alstarian are visiting the colony with some items to trade. I don't think you guys are gonna stay here for very long. And of course, my best social is having a bit of a fit right now. Oh, she's back. Yeah, maybe the observed rotting corpses pushed you over the edge. It was disgusting. And she wants a veil. Did they blow up your veil? They might have blown up your veil. They did, yeah. I'm gonna have to make you another one. I don't know what, the thing is, I wish there was like an after combat report of what they destroyed so I could see which items just got erased. That would be helpful. I'm gonna go talk to them before they decide to leave for dangerous conditions. 6 package survival meals. Definitely would like the 5 medicine. Maybe penoxycyllin. Maybe. We'll see. They don't have that much. Sell some old clothes, or maybe some stuff that got grenaded. Not sure if it's just old or grenaded, or both. Feel like we have extra face masks. Want to keep all my books? Yeah, we don't really have that much money. There is the idea of just selling your reinforced barrel until you actually have mortar research, but if I save it, it's probably worth more in the long run. Yeah, I need some more money. We're low on steel. Maybe just sell, I don't know, should I sell a cloth parka? How can I afford this? If I sell a parka, I'm running low on cloth. If I sell a helmet, I'm running low on steel. If I sell grenades, I don't know, there might be a niche use case for those grenades. I'm kind of not impressed with the talk shells, but if we find a group that's not moving, they're probably okay. The key is just finding a group that is not moving. I might just sell the wake up. Wake up! I'm gonna sell the wake up. I can't believe that we were able to repair this. They didn't even destroy the batteries. You know what? I'm starting to think that bedrooms on the exterior shell of the base is actually the clutch base design key for breachers. I normally bury the bedrooms further toward the middle of the base, but like now I'm thinking that that's a mistake. Because if you leave it on the outside, then they have like, they path to it a bit differently. I see people in chat who are like, people arrive, what happened adjacent? You just, if you just got here in the last 15 to maybe 20, 30 minutes, maybe more. If you just got here in the last 50 minutes, then you just missed the stupidest raid of all time. all time. In my 2,700 hours. I mean stupid in every conceivable interpretation. So stupid, so stupid I can't believe it worked. So stupid I can't believe it existed. I don't know, like all of the above. You have to watch it. It cannot be captured in words. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of true. So mining is good, but I need you guys to, like, haul. Bye, raiders. I mean, not raiders. Bye, visitors. Thanks for coming. Toxic Fallout has lasted for 5.2 days. It's not as long as I thought. Oh, I need to do, like, a... Do we need to do another granite thing? Maybe like another little granite haul. All right, we have some power now. Luge is gonna follow Azutite around for eating without table. You're not even that bad. You guys got a little toxic fallout. I don't want to. I definitely don't want to arrest Luge. So I guess we're just gonna deal with. He's a leader. If the leader decides to go on an insulting spree, who am I to stop them? Ritual opportunity soon. Iconflagration. I forgot about that. You know what we need? We need a place to actually do our rituals. Besides this little chamber. I guess this is the best place to do it. But it's gonna be cramped. We do need massive base repairs potentially before we start replacing any of the other bits. However, I'm gonna have you guys go bring in a chunk. Todd, you're on chunk duty. Shira, chunk duty. Kiko, you keep researching because we really need the research. And Snap can finish your veil. Love this song, dude. Good song. All right, most of you guys are still on anything time. We're gonna flip that. Back to work. Insulted times 5 already. Luge flagrantly disrespected Azutite's uncle's way of walking. Flagrantly insulted Azutite's brain power and Azutite fired back and compared Luge to a hippo. Luge called Azutite a donkey. Name calling. This song fits the post-raid vibe. That it does. Mr. Bob says, Merry Subversary. Thanks for all the streaming. Hey, thanks for watching. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. And sharing another one. Beta Pug also for almost half a year. What's up, Beta Pug? Imagine mining an entire mountain and someone walks up and calls you a hippo. True. We need to haul some of this in. Oh yeah, they still have sniper rifles also. I wonder if our guns got destroyed because we dropped them on the floor and then they grenaded. Yeah, they blew up my normal SMG, those bastards. We still have the revolver and the assault rifle. And the great bows at 50. I don't think we really need the snipers now. Azutite about to snap from 8 insults. Got called a bandit and an iguana. Biofuel refining research complete. Here's the problem with biofuel, even though it's cool. You can now build a refinery to make chem fuel from biological matter like wood or foodstuffs. We have neither of these things. I have 150 corn. And very precious little wood. But I'm gonna research smoke pop packs next. It feels so trivial to be researching smoke pop packs when I'm getting attacked by the raiders we just got attacked by. You know what I mean? It feels like not enough. That being said, we need to get some hunting done. There's no animals on the map. Okay. We have 6 more days of winter before we even crack into spring. And the corn harvest did not last as long as I wanted. Who's around here? 54 components being guarded by 5 people. That's crazy. That is crazy. We could caravan. There's a boreal forest to the north that may have some things for us. Alternatively, do you know what the real fun part about Toxic Fallout is for us? You know the agave that we've been taking for granted. I wonder how much agave is still on the map. 49. Does it kill agave? It's kind of seems like it has. There used to be much larger patches kind of around us. So I thought. There's only like 9 in the whole vicinity around us. Berry bushes. There's only 19 berry bushes. I'm wondering if we need to go to the boreal forest on a little caravan food adventure. But I think I'll save that until after I take a quick BRB, because somehow it's already been another hour of cleanup. We're still trying to clean up, so once this ad goes, then we'll go. And we'll take the donkeys with us on a little journey. Azutite, what do you do? Mine? Plant? Let's find components. Oh my god, 2 components have 1 HP. The odds of me even seeing that and it's too late is kind of hilarious on its own. It's too late. Mock components. Save them, bro. I don't... You bastard. Really? Just walk outside to get components and then food binge? And then Luge can't carry them because you're on an insulting spree and Azutite refuses to haul. So now they're really gone. Okay, I'm gonna take a BRB now because the ad just started. Bro, just walk away. I'm just gonna walk away. I'll be back in like, it's gonna be like a 3-minute ad break, but I'm gonna take like 5 minutes because I need to clear my brain. I'll be right back because I gotta be perfectly in sync to Caravan right now. I need to be at my best. BRB. Yo. And back. Sorry about the wait. Got to make sure that there is food not just for the colony, but for the real life colony as well. Todd is pigging out on food. Well, that is unfortunate. And also are responsible for the destruction of 2 of the components because you didn't save them, Todd, when they were within your reach. All right, let's just take a quick inventory of everything that's going on here. So, batteries are a half-ish. There was a bit of wind. We've got the Taylor bench here, working on a 9th parka pant button down. It's good. We don't need 9 visage masks. We need like 7, so that's satisfied. Food-wise, we're running low. We are running real low. We have 15 regular meals plus 30 packaged plus 385 pemmigans. That's our emergency food. There are no animals on the map. So we need to either start harvesting Omega Agave, which is going to take forever because we have to go out, harvest it, and someone has to haul it. Or we need to go to a different map tile. Even if we do harvest the agave, not many of them are even fully grown. And the problem is, like, 2 of the colonists are on a snap, and Agitite is insulted times 10 by our apparent leader, Luge, who really has just taken it out on this waster from the Tox Raiders, questioning Agitite's loyalty and their social skills, called them a terrorist. They did use Tox shells, so it's not technically false, but now they're good and they're on our side, okay? But I think Agitite's gonna collapse next, so I'm trying to figure out who to even send, because my normal first choices would be Luge and Todd, and they're both on a snap. Hawk needs to stay here and craft. Shira staying here to build is good, but is a good combatant to send out. Kiko is researching. Agitite could probably go if they weren't gonna go bad, and Snap could go. I don't know, we need at least one good shooter. So we get Shira with the great bow. Get Snap an assault rifle. We need to make sure at least one of them can doctor. I don't think anything bad's gonna happen to them, but like Agitite would have been my choice to go, but now that they're about to snap, you've detected a mining work site, 1,000 steel. Maybe I don't need to send that many people. Maybe we just send Snap, Kiko. Well, Kiko on rating. Okay, so Snap and Shira and the donkeys, and maybe just have them go on a little food expedition. Keep it simple, keep it small. We're gonna need to come up with a different food policy for travelers that allows packaged survival meals, pemmican, and maybe like raw berries. And then, I don't know what would you call that? Tartarus sauce was pretty good, but I don't know what the fire-based travel caravan food policy would be called. I got new taco flavored Cheez-Its and they are so good. I'm happy for you. Very happy for you. Heat and eat. Close. Hot to go. Yeah, I don't think that's takeout. That's not really fire related. Fast food. Yeah, it's not really fire related either. Meal ready to heat? Maybe. It's kind of wordy. But we'll go with it. All right, is this gonna be the... Maybe they can set off in the morning. Or just like pretty early. The base repairs are underway. The grenades took out an unknowable quantity of gear. I don't know. Whatever was in this hall was destroyed. I don't remember what was in this pocket, but probably got grenaded. Also, I think the end tables that we replaced are not as good as the ones that we had before. We're lucky that these two didn't get killed. And I think the beds are just on average worse. We had an excellent one in here, I think. I'm surprised they made them as poorly as they did. All right, Luge has snapped out of it and is received 4 counter insults and wants Steam speaker apparel. That you can do that. I'm pretty sure. Did I not make that part of your apparel policy? I did. Tribal headdress. Why is Azutite wearing it? Oh, it's allowed, I guess. Wait, is that why Luge in lore was following Azutite around? Like, give me my tribal headdress. Only the leader of the colony can wear that, and you will respect me. Azutite's like, I don't know what you're talking about. This is just something I found laying on the ground after the raid. Pretty sure the Empire left it for me. I love the pollution pump. Very satisfying just watching it slowly work and do its magic. Okay, so we'll get that back for you. Jackalope's definitely feeling better too after the catharsis. Disrespecting Vex's body. Digging her up. Todd is gonna eat the rest of what we have left for food. I don't want to arrest Todd, but I might not have a choice if he just pigs out and eats everything we got left. Okay, they should be ready to go. They got good sleep. Let's send it. Form caravan. I'd say we just go up a tile and check the Boreal Forest first. Donkey. Shira. And Snap. I don't know why this song is so quiet. And then Travel-y supplies, we leave those. 10 pack of survival meals for 2 people. I don't know how long I want to stay out. I think if I want to go to an ancient danger, we need to bring more people. So just like 10 should be enough for both of them. Oh, did my heal root pile get blown up? And my Glitter World meds? Oh, that was one of the casualties. We still have 10 regular meds. But yeah, rip like 30 to 40 heal root and some Glitter World. That's unfortunate. I don't know. If they're just gonna go hunting, they shouldn't probably arm and flak, because that'll slow them down, so just stay light is fine. With parkas. We shouldn't need much, just the meals and ourselves and the donkeys, and just take back what we can, right? I do have a 200 IQ idea. How heavy is a butcher table? 20 kilograms. I was wondering, do you think it'd be worth bringing a butcher table with us and just setting that up to get more meat per animal? Or is it not worth its weight? I don't know if that's 200 IQ or not. Might be. Try this again. I want my SMG back. They destroyed it. Butcher table. Two bedrolls. Some medicine. Should be enough. All right, they're getting ready to go. Time to bring the donkeys out for once. Come on, little donkeys. Let's hit the road. Maybe. Where are you guys going? Wait, I didn't take the donkeys. I forgot the donkeys. Third time. They already have a butcher table on them. Wait. Are they gonna go gather? They should. They already have these things. So they just need to get the donkeys. But are they gonna drop everything? Are they gonna? They're not gonna drop the stuff they have, right? Unloading inventory. Forced departure. No, yeah, forced departure. This is, I don't know, like, I'm sure chat's just writing things. I'm not even reading. Because I know it's going to be something that's, like, wrong. Read my chat. No. I refuse. All right, once they get here, we're just going to set up a little camp and see if there's any animals to hunt. While Luge is cleaning dirt and hauling a sight stealer. Jackalope's hauling a sight stealer. Todd is still eating the rest of our food. Good for you. Hawk is trying to repair the base. Kiko is on full-time research duties, and Agitite is idle. So if Agitite is idle, you could do mining. So if you can do mining... someone needs to go haul those components. Welcome to the new camping feature. Oh my god, look at the animal starvation. Boomalope 1 is starving, bro. Oh, it's kind of starving bad. Will it eat twisted meat? Okay, what's on this map? Oh, we do have some animals here. There's a freaking mega sloth, some little sparrows, a badger. Oh my goodness. Ibex rams, classic squirrels, little sparrows, raccoons, cool badger. Okay, let's find the ibex then. Because that would be the ideal to hunt. Wow, it's the conditions here are crazy. There's an actual blizzard. I've never seen this before. Snow reduces the accuracy of ranged weapons. Yeah, but I don't think we've ever seen a blizzard. It's windy as hell, man. Snap is hella slow. Oh, you have a psychite deficiency. I just sold all the wake up, brother. I kind of forgot that was a issue for you. Maybe you weren't the best person to take out here. That's cheating! I just got here. You just ran off the map. I can't hit shit. That's the only reason I came here was because you're here and you just leave immediately. Wait, did Agitite lose a left lung? Luge narrowly missed Ash. Oh, that was from the raid. We blew out your lung with a sniper when you raided us. Is this, what is this? This is ice? You can fish here if there wasn't ice. That's crazy. Good kill, good kill. Do not fight the mega sloth. Dude, look at this lake, or this huge river, all iced over. That's so cool. Where'd the other ibex go? That mega sloth would eat me alive. If I brought someone that was good at planting. There's heal root here. Snap could actually walk around and like grab some heal root. Okay, you do that. Where are the other ibex? They're on the other side of the map. Who is carrying the butcher table? Shira is. Good shot. It's taking forever. With a great bow too, he's tough. Snap is botching some harvest, but honestly, if you get anything, it's worth. Okay, and then there's one more. Or there was one more. Ibex corpse. Can have you bring that dude over. Then bring that dude over. And while you're doing that, why is no one hauling twisted meat? Nice kill. Wow, through the body and spine. All right, so haul that ibex. And then we can get cooking. Okay, you can actually probably get cooking now. What's up, butcher table? Did I bring a cook? You're for cooking. That's good enough. I forgot to double check that beforehand. I like how we just like, I'm just gonna take that butcher table out of my pocket now. much, that's really not that much, dude. 56? It's a lot of work for 56 meat. It's not a lot. The mega sloth would be a lot of meat, but we would die in the process. And that would be really embarrassing. I want to get out of here before we have a snap. So let's uninstall. Pop. And then hit the road. So we're going to reform the caravan and then just go drop this off at home. Bring donkeys, bring people, bring plain leather, butcher table, bring... I don't think we need the marble tables, but I guess if we have room for them, then could find a way to use those. Bring all the ibex meat, and we just harvested like 3 heel root, so something. And we're reformed. Food delivery incoming. It ain't much, but it's something. It's 20 meals worth. And then we'll have to go get more probably. Because we still got 4 days of winter and someone's been eating all of our food. And I don't even know if the boomalope can eat meat. It cannot. So... we're gonna get crazy here. Who handles the animals? We're gonna let you pick whatever you want out of this room. But you can eat pemmican, but you can't eat twisted meat. Pemmican is meat, bro. Snap's caravan has arrived at boiling point. You guys can come on in. Take the donkeys. we will get right to work on this. If we had access to more power, I would like to make a grow zone for the winter. All right, time to time out the... Yeah, kibble needs vegetables, you doofuses. You can't just make kibble out of thin air. Just make kibble for them. Forehead. classic forehead comment, by the way. All right, we got some meat. We're gonna start unloading the donkeys and presumably everything else. Or I can just unload. Oh, that stuff you were supposed to... You weren't even on the caravan, that's my bad. Let there be meals again. And if you guys want to sleep... then don't let me stand in the way. But yeah, someone needs to unload the donkeys. So I'm probably just gonna put the tables like in here. One of them in there anyway. We're gonna have to go back out and get more food. It's tragic. Very tragic. So many things to do. Upgrading the panic room. Kinda. Okay. Starvation. Kiko is starving. There's food, dude. How are you starving, man? There's food right there. Take it. Colonist died. One of our people died. We should be able to take care of our people. Yeah, but they died protecting the rest of the colony. Okay? Very important. If we just keep Azutite on the emergency, they'll stay inside. And that'll keep them from getting the, like, sensitivity to sunlight. 8 cooked insect meat? Well, that's just the way it had to be. Did we cook up all of the ibex meat already? Still toxic fallout on the map. How long has it been? It's been over a week. They said it could last like a quadrum, so we might have another 7-8 days if at this rate. And then there's a couple masks here. I need luge to wear one. And then we either eat the twisted meat. I guess I'm just gonna eat the monster meat, like, I don't know. We are that kind of desperate. It's what it's there for in case of emergencies. Hey, all I have to do is complain about it. The worst of the toxic fallout has settled. One thing done. One thing taken care of. Might be a small thing, but it's a thing. I don't know where the art is ultimately going to go. I think I would like some... maybe marble shelves in here. And then like a marble plant pot. Okay, and then this is going to be linked temporarily. Clear, important. And then one of them is going to be unlinked. For granite blocks. This one's going to be marble blocks. This one's going to be sandstone blocks. And then this one's going to be whatever is left. Backstone, slate, limestone. Miscellaneous. Okay, so what about the food? We have 14 meals and rapidly dropping, and we're using even twisted meat to make more. And insect meat, I guess. Oh, that's gonna be a nasty combo, dude. Insect meat plus twisted meat in the same meal? That's desperate. Hawk reached level 13 construction. Good job, bro. Well done. We just have like a ton of jobs to do. And I need more helmets. We actually do have enough helmets for everyone to have at least one. And everyone to have at least one flak vest. I think. They might not all be amazing, but we have that baseline. So maybe we just turn this building off for now. Okay. What else is there to do? Besides haul even more blocks in and start replacing the... Alright, this is a pain in the ass, bro. Sandstone is just weaker than granite, and I'd rather have the strongest stuff. That might delete the cable, though. Underneath it. And I think that's the other thing that we could do. Let's just bring in some more blocks. Okay, iconflagration time. Ritual. Every year on the 12th of December, Striders can have a special celebration called the Iconflagration. Expires in 9 days. We need an effigy, a pyre, and a sacrificial flag. One of those. How do you make an effigy? How do you make the other things that are not sacrificial flags? I don't even know. Ding. Well, they've started to move some stuff over. So that's good. Ding, ding, ding. Donkeys are gonna start starving soon. We could, oh, that's not a bad idea. Take the Boomalope with you when you go on the next excursion, and they can graze while they're out there. That's great. I think what you can make is dependent on your ideology style. That's the one correct answer. I believe. I believe you are correct. At least it sounds correct. Which is good enough for me. I wonder if we can just like flip that open. Salmon, I'm kind of like not doing anything with you. He just remembered that he's not doing anything. What do we even want to do with Salmon? This is a Neanderthal, incapable of dumb, but has melee, and medical potential. Is that enough? I guess the double fireball intellectual and just turn, like, we just have so many damn intellectuals. Probably just need a second research bench. I've never had this many intellectuals. I should have been converting them this whole time. Oh, sorry. Why do you have to be awake right now? When everyone else is trying to sleep, bro. Oh my god, you kicked them all out. Holy. Luckily, it was at 5 a.m., I guess. Where the hell are you going? Everyone's just sleeping on the floor. Whoops. Okay, there we go. If I have to be awake, everyone has to be awake. They just keep doing like a bed swap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have exactly 8 beds. We need a hospital. It's gonna, well, actually it won't happen again. Ding, 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 ding. We have 120 granite though, and we can cut more. Todd is already working on it. Good job, buddy. Oh, I need to copy the bills. I like to copy them in reverse order, so that way if there's 2 people, they're working on different tasks and different types of blocks. Magma Carta, my life flashed before my eyes. Okay, chat, I know it looks like I just took a BRB, and that's because I did. However, I'm gonna take another BRB because the ad's gonna run in like 5 minutes anyway, so I'm just gonna run it early because my food is here, so I'm just gonna go get my food and do the ad kind of simultaneously so that, like a wild cat doesn't come and take my food away. So I'm just gonna roll the ad now, just kind of do 2 birds, 1 stone. So I will be right back. Did this pop up like 5 seconds after I left? Wait, why is the ad just now running? Oh no, I hit snooze instead of run ad. So now the ad's going. Oh. It's all wrong. Whoops. Chat's like, oh, I don't get ads anymore. Wait a second. Suspicious. This is what happens when I've been streaming too many days. Sometimes there's gonna be days where there's like 10, maybe it tops 15-minute BRBs, just because I don't think I've had more than one day off since Odyssey came out. So sometimes you get a little bit more scuffed. The streamer is absent. He's farming us for ad views. I've just been here grinding RimWorld trying to survive. I'm just gonna wait until they come back in a minute and 20 seconds. Yeah, that was after the Death Stranding 2 as well. You're right. Because there was a lot of Death Stranding 2. Straight into this. So sometimes you gotta have a little flexibility. Ding, ding. But yeah, like literally 5 seconds after I left. Oh, that's funny. Chat, what did you have for dinner tonight? And then I'll tell you what I had for dinner. I went ahead and ate, so I wouldn't have to eat right now. So I just like looked over it and just scarfed it down real quick. I got a little sample of everything. That way I could just be sustained for another couple hours at least. Gyros, potluck. Potluck is not a description. That doesn't mean anything. That just means a collection of foods. Pizza, nachos. You had nachos? That's it? Like nachos and cheese? Nachos and what? Potato chips? That's it? Chat, why are you guys, like, what did you guys have for dinner? Potato chips. Okay, here are the fancy ones. Tri-tip. Lasagna. Okay, those are more actual foods. Anyway, welcome back from the ads. Sorry. I thought that I was running them, and then I snoozed them instead. And then they ran 5 minutes later, and then I was just scarfing down my food. So I had some late night Korean barbecue. Had some bulgogi and some spicy pork. That's the one great thing about Vegas. There's a lot of just amazing K-barbecue and Japanese food open late, and it's really good, to be honest. By to be honest, I mean better than anywhere else, I think, that I've been to. Not that I've, lived in like New York City or like LA, so I can't speak about that, but just in general, very, very good. I talk about it all the time, but it's still true. I tried a new place too that I've never even been to before. So it was a surprise. I was like, you know what? I feel like getting funky and getting some delivery from somewhere I've never been. Support some new local businesses. And it was honestly delicious. So I would order again. 2 thumbs up. Some really good fresh. You get bonus points when you make like fresh K barbecue for delivery, and it's still like hot, and it still doesn't seem like it's been sitting out. You can tell that it was like barbecued on demand, like on order, and not just like pulled out of like a cafeteria vat and put into like a plate. So it was actually really good. So I just went ahead and like downed some of that, ate some rice, had some sides, and I'm back. But now I'm back fulfilled. I am energized. Got some food in me, got some sustenance. Now let's get some food for these colonists. We just unlocked the power of smoke pop packs. We can now deploy defensive smoke screens if we make them at the machining table. I meant to, yes, smoke pop packs. 40 chem fuel, 20 steel, and a component. I would say 8 or higher crafting is fine. Make 2 of them, please. Do we have more than 80 chem fuel? We have 66. Okay, so we can actually start using that for some smoke pops. That's cool. And then we need to start researching what? I don't know what that is. Either fire foam or gunsmithing to get the mortars, or microelectronics to get the EMPs. We need to do so many things. So many things. I like fire foam, but I don't know if fire foam is... It could be the difference maker, considering lava exists on this map. I'm gonna go... gunsmithing first, and then decide. Where's the food at? Hidden structure nearby. Said to contain great treasure. Be warned, could be a variety of threats here. I have considered myself warned. Oh, look what you guys did, huh? Oh yeah, I see what you guys did. Like, nothing is open late here in Seattle. It's rough. Vegas has a lot of really high quality. I've noticed, like, sushi and, like, Japanese restaurants open super late. Which I've never been to Japan, but I feel like, is that not the case in Japan? Or is that just sort of like a as seen on TV type of thing, and that's not really how it is? My city has like nothing after 2 a.m., which is bar time. Honestly, a 2 a.m. bar time is pretty late compared to like other places. I feel like I've been to, when I went to TwitchCon, was it in San Diego? I felt like the bars closed at like midnight. And everybody had to go back to the hotels like really, really early. I don't remember if that was San Diego or somewhere else in California. I need to send another group out to go do some more hunting. I guess. There's a fennec fox and a rat here, and that's it. Part of me is wondering whether I should go check out the ancient complexes and stuff that we were looking at before. Or if now's not the time. I guess now's not the time. Yeah, we need to get through the food crisis. I think sending Shira was worked out well last time, and then Snap not so well because the psychite deficiency, which is kind of a my bad thing. Like, I didn't think that through too much. I could send Jackalope out and just have Jackalope. Well, she's kind of tending to the prisoner. I'm trying to think of who is the best other cook. It's Hawk. Hawk's probably busy. Shira can do the cooking. Maybe take azurite for potential... I don't think we're gonna need a doctor, but... What weapon do you use? Melee of some kind? Obsidian sword? I do want to do the other caravan things. I guess Shira could go alone, but that just seems very dangerous. Listen, Luge. Donkeys, and I'm gonna bring the Boomalop too, so they can graze. Take the packaged survival meals. Some heal root, a medicine, the 2 bedrolls. Oh yeah, the butcher table. I could build a butcher table on site, maybe, but that's gonna take a while. Ugh, I have to go uninstall this again. Okay, one more try. It's always something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Send it. All right. Now we're ready. We don't really have a caravan get ready spot, do we? We should make one of those. Since they're just kind of going outside at a random spot. It's fine though. What other tasks do you all have to do? Hawk, I appreciate you making the smoke pop packs, but I'm gonna take you to building first for a bit. I think that's a little more important at the moment. Salmon, I don't think you're supposed to be here. Major break risk. Jackalope, what's your problem? Observed rotting corpse. Pray tell where? Brebo, oh. Brebo the scout hiding amongst the sight stealers. Okay. Crematorium win. You know what? Crematorium win. Am I right? Like, this, stop digging the graves. Let's just get the damn crematorium. But where? But where should it go? Sorry, I'm going a little rogue. I forgot that we can remove this floor. No, we can't. What is under here? Thick volcanic rock. Okay, so you can't go into there. Should I just put the crematorium outside here? Or is that dumb? The cemetery outside is so big now. It is, yes. Bars where I live close at 2 a.m. Everything closes at 5 p.m. in Australia. None of this makes any damn sense. You could argue that it's better to just do it by this little spot. But I'm planning on kind of using this as like a grow zone. Which is, again, let me see how much of this I can remove. Okay. Quite a lot. So there's probably soil under there. Since there's a little soil here, but it's mostly volcanic rock, I think I am going to go with this because it's not blocking here if I roof around it. Ding, 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 ding. Sometimes I like to put it in its own little room. But I don't think I have that luxury. I'm going to put some concrete here. And then, how much wood do we have? 188? It's not a lot. Do we have any stools not in use? Who knows? It would probably be in this or this stockpile. Ding, 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 ding. We got the tables set up, but we don't have any chairs. I'm just gonna go stools for now, because they're cheaper. And I'm feeling a little cheap. And I'm gonna need a build roof area over this. And then I'm gonna need somewhere to put the bodies. So that's why I don't know if I want to put it here, because I need somewhere to like stash the bodies. That's why I like doing it in its own room. Because you get a stockpile and the people haul the bodies into the stockpile to keep the other people from seeing it and just passing it by in the yard. So basically I'm gonna take everything I just did and undo it. But then I don't know where it should go. Unless I make an expansion or give up some grow zone. Because ultimately this is going to come down. I did kind of like it having an extra buffer, but it does kind of need to come down. Then I would like some paved tile. Like this. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm gonna go with that original idea. The more I look at it, the more awkward it becomes. Chat, I'm just gonna give you guys the controls. Figure it out. You guys can click now. What's up, Penny Meowie? About time. It's about time. This is what happens when you don't plan Megabase. Normally, I just make a huge plan and then stick to the plan. When I have to come up with other stuff that doesn't have a plan, then it gets a little muddy. Raw organic bases. Finally did a plan this wipe, and I think it may be saving my ass. This wipe, I spotted the Tarkov player. Or maybe the Rust player. Horizontally against the outer, same plays. This one, horizontally. It's gonna need its own little building. There's also the idea of just like doing this, which seems stupid, but also doing this. That way this lines up with these two, and then get the planning tool, take this little corner, and then go. That is the crematorium, right? And then this is, or even that's the crematorium, and then this is like the wall. Hold on. And then one of these is a door. And then there's like a space here for corpses. I could make it like a little bit more compact. I feel like it's taking up a lot of room. Let's just start with this. I'll figure it out. They got their work cut out for them. Jackalope, what is your problem? You stay in the house. You can do anything you want. I'm sorry you observed one rotting corpse. I know it ruined your day. We're trying to fix it. Hawk is now on an insulting spree due to chemical starvation. 8 twisted meat minus 10. It was so gristly and stringy, like eating cancer. I want to throw up. I'm really sorry. I know that I gave you guys a bad meal. But that doesn't mean you have to go ruin everyone else's day. Slept in the cold, slept on the ground. Yeah, well, there's a bed right there, dude. Just go to sleep. You're grumpy. Why is everyone focusing on Azutite? Luge and Shira. Okay, you guys got food now? Don't insult Jackalope. Hawk viciously insulted Jackalope's forehead. That's so rude. And now they're in there insulting the prisoner. Jackalope tried to convert salmon. Oh, they're close. Neo-Archotechnics. They're blood feeders? Are you a vampire? I don't think you're a vampire. You're not a Sangophage, right? No. All right, well, now Jackalope's pissed, but going to sleep. Hawk flagrantly insulted Salmon's height. Who are you in here insulting? Go to sleep. Hawk compared Jackalope to a bat. Who's even awake that you can target? Just Salmon? You have to mix the stringy twisted meat with the gelatinous fluid pockets of insect meat. Well, do I have news for you? Do I have news for you? Because that's exactly what is inside of this last meal that we've got. You guys had to go 2 tiles away, but you had to stop and sleep? I don't even know how you sleep in a sleeping bag with a couple donkeys at 12 degrees Fahrenheit. Jackalope's literally sleeping outside as well. Because Hawk was the one in charge of building the wall and is instead just ruining everyone else's day. And Jackalope has become catatonic. She will recover in several days. We're gonna need someone else to be a warden for a bit. And a solar flare. The intense radiation will shut down all electric devices. Insulted ×5, genetic psychite, 8 twisted meat. I don't have any psychite, brothers. You guys are just gonna have to figure your shit out here. I can't babysit you any further. Whole colony's imploding when these guys are gone, apparently. There's a cougar, a moose, a grizzly bear, some freaking turkeys. A bunch of ibex. This campsite is pretty big. Cougar's, of course, right next to us, because why wouldn't it be? It might attack the donkeys. Can you, like, hitch them somewhere? Or are we just gonna have to, like, die fighting a cougar? I mean, the cougar could go for something else, but... I'm just gonna have Luge stay over here and, like, defend them, I guess. There's also a bobcat. It's a little dangerous out here, huh? Snap has gone berserk and will attack anyone she sees. The last straw was hungry. Can you guys stop, please? I don't know if it was hungry so much as insulted ×5 -20. We have now reached the stage of the game where people are going to murder. Shit! Did I not just drop? Why did you just shoot with the legendary revolver? I thought I dropped this. Oh, 36. Holy torso dead in 22 hours. Why would you do that? Drop your damn weapon. Get out of here, Azutite. Scare me. You scare me. Kiko has level 1 melee. Good job. Rescue Snap. Meanwhile, too much going on at the same time, dude. Who can even doctor over here? And there's no lights. Jackalope's catatonic. Agitite just fled the scene. All right, doctoring is occurring. I'm really trying to like multitask. Kiko is now in a psychotic daze because ate twisted meat and insulted times 7. What an awful person. I can't believe this is how the colony is gonna die. We're just gonna get raided right now by like one Neanderthal. He's gonna walk in and be like, where is everybody? What are you guys doing? What's the problem here? Oh yeah, someone like talks shit and you're gonna think about it for 2 days and die? After getting called a goat in an aardvark? Insulting spree OP, to be honest, it really is. Holy, holy brain dead. Get back here, brother. Plague? Luge is just here, is like, hi, yes, I'm tending, I have the plague now. Why do you have the plague? Just you? On this map? I don't even understand. Well, we're gonna have to we can't tend you here. I brought medicine, but I wasn't expecting to have to use it. Only Shira, 0 medical. It was supposed to be for emergencies. Holy. Hawk is no longer on an insulting spree. Look, we'll get your plague tended soon. What the hell is going on here? All right, you have to wake up, Hawk. Very important that you close this in before the power comes back on. The solar, oh, well, the solar flare's ending, so. There we go, make that indoors. It is heating up outside, it's 44. Probably cools off at night. We can start planting soon. Luge! Oh my god, he's dying! Alright, who's got the medicine? Who's got the medicine? Which one of you contend? Jesus. Luge, are you dead? %, 10. I'm sure you're fine. You might be dead. Look, we're going home right now, brother. There's a... Not good. He might be dead. Lucia's caravan has run out of food. That's not true. Where are the meat? I took 10 meals. We have there should be 8 packaged survival meals in their caravan. And they've only been gone for 1 day, so I know they didn't eat all 8 of them. The last thing I saw, you can go watch the VOD, is someone was unloading the packaged survival meals. But I don't think they unloaded it. We went half a day and took 8 meals for 2 people. The only thing I could think of is the animals ate them while we were traveling, but I just saw him about to unload some. And then I interrupted to reform the caravan, so that I know they were there. I don't know what the hell's going on. Heart attack? Donkey 1 is having a heart attack during the caravan. Not even once should you caravan. You get the plague, you'll get a donkey heart attack the second you leave the base. We're only 2 tiles away from home. I don't even know how to allow... Are they gonna treat it? With heal root? Is the donkey just gonna die? Can Is he not dead? We used 4 medicine on the donkey. I'm pretty sure that donkey's dead, man. Okay, they just used the rest of the medicine on the donkey. No, they're not doctors, though. I wasn't expecting to have a damn plague plus heart attack. That's so dumb, man. While traveling? Come on. Plus plague. If we can get home fast enough, this is... Donkey 1 died due to heart attack. 07 Donkey 1. I have never had this happen before. I kept the donkey alive through so much thick and thin, and then it just like gets a heart attack while traveling. Come on. Only in RimWorld. I kept it alive through it survived so much. Did that change the carry capacity of the rest of the caravan? It did! Now they're carrying too much shit! And they can't move! So how do I get them to move? I gotta drop something. Drop the 84 kilogram donkey, but that's food we could butcher right here. You could butcher it, but you can't camp because cannot camp here because I don't know. So like that, I could eat it. Now I can't eat it. I'm gonna have to abandon it. We're hungry. Lee, okay, goodbye, donkey. Yep, never recovered. I could ditch the butcher table, I guess, and then we could wait, no, that would be 1/6. We could technically move, but it's gonna, I gotta get bro home before he dies of the plague. I'm dumping the damn donkey. Get your asses home from this cursed caravan. If Luge dies of the goddamn plague during this, I am gonna be pissed. I can suffer the donkey. Get home right now. I did not survive a goddamn cataphract armor so that the leader of the colony can die of plague while trying to go hunt some ibex. Jesus Christ. 1.5 tiles away from the base. Right there. Do I need to send another caravan up to, like, you guys better not tend while we're out. That's what I'm worried about. I'm worried they're gonna do another. I need you to not tend. Do you understand? How do I even check? They tended it with nothing! They tended it with nothing! Tend quality 0! I have you set to only allow this quality medicine and you just tended it with your hands! Some Oregon Trail 1992 bullshit. You can't just be like, well, we don't need to change anything else with caravanning because you have a grav ship. Why don't you just use your grav ship? Like, some of this stuff has to be fixed, man. It's been years, and every time we do a little quality of life, you still realize that you're so far away from having something that's functional. And of course, all my Glitter World medicine got blown up in the frag grenade chaos. Bulk goods trader from Alstarian might be able to save me right now. I don't know. I don't know if we'll even get another 10 in 9 hours. He might be dead. 9 hours is a long ass time for this plague. Can someone, like, carry you in? You are slow as shit, my man. 47% movement. Who's gonna come talk to you when everybody is refusing to do anything? Oh my God, get your ass in the damn... You're dead. I don't think this is even possible. Okay. Show me the money. Is this a bulk goods trader with no medicine? What bulk goods are you trading? This isn't even like a... This isn't even a tribal bulk goods trader. This is like regular bulk goods trader. They don't have any medicine? Dude, I am never taking another caravan out that doesn't include a dedicated doctor. Never again. I am dumbfounded that I could buy this if I did that and we went on like a 5-day journey. Not this is like leaving the house. You walk outside, you go to your car parked in your driveway, and as you're getting in, another car just drives 70 miles per hour into your driveway, rams the back of your car, and you lose like half of your body in the accident, and then you bleed out and die. It's just like you didn't even do anything. You just went outside. We're like right next to the base. And of course, Jackalope is just incapped. Agitite's the only other person that can doctor, and like, doing it, you know, doing what we can, trying to keep you fed. Guess what? If I got one thing I can do. One thing. We're taking away. This is the only thing I can even think of. Begin a roll change. Put Todd. Todd is about to become the new Blorchwind Oracle. Luge, you don't have to go. Snap, you don't have to go. We need 3 people. Okay, those are 3 people. Try to give this speech as fast as you can. Where's Todd? Todd's coming. Get in here, Todd. Start speaking. Start speaking right now. You need to talk way, way faster. Holy shit, talk faster. It's over. There's no shot. No shot. This is not even gonna be close. It's gonna be dead by a lot. Preach health. It's too late. And then dead. 3 hours. It's only at 25%. It's so over. It's never been more over. Because that one tend, we would have saved them. We would have saved them if they didn't tend while they were on caravan. But I don't even, like, I guess I would have had to change him to no medical care in order to do that. Or if the donkey didn't get a heart attack, or God knows what else. I don't know. Can you shut up? I know it's not going to work. I know this. I know it's impossible. I know. 68. I was hoping for like a 100. I don't know. GG. Luge. You died to some dumb bullshit. The traders didn't even have Glitter World. They didn't have regular medicine. They didn't have like any. They didn't have heal root. We were not going to bring that back. It would take a full day. Dude, Plague goes so fast, man. Like, it hasn't even been a full day. Okay. Well, to be honest, there were some things that could have been done that may have made this turn out differently, but also it shouldn't have required a pinpoint 100% precision to do. Namely, I think that if I had just prevented okay, two things. Number one, the second he got plague, I should have just gone. I should have just left. What in my mind, I was like, okay, well, I brought medicine for such a weird, I brought it just in case, and there is a weird situation, so I've got one good medicine. Even with low tin skill, that should help offset. No, it was like a 17% tin first. Okay, so that was like, well, now that I did that, he can't get tended for like 9 hours anyway, so I may as well finish my butchering. That way the rest of the colony doesn't starve to death. However, while that is sound in practice, what actually happened is over the course of those hours while I'm butchering, the sun is setting, and because the sun is setting, they have to stop traveling at night. So even though we could have just like done a little overnight trip as an emergency, we stopped and had to wait for like 6 to 7 hours. Plus donkey heart attack simultaneously. And then at that point, I should have just stopped forbid all tending until he gets here and then give him the medicine, and that might have been a difference maker. Caravans really need a sleep override button. Yeah, so like, if they had been able to go through the night, we would have been fine. But we were just like stranded out there. With the plague. Oh well, anyway. Leadership of this colony continues to be cursed because like I had just made him the leader. And Randy found the most circuitous, like technicality way to kill him, Like I just got paperworked to death. I just got like terms of service. I just got served a lawyer's papers and they were like, well, section 7.2 says they almost killed him off screen. Luge has died to the plague. Wow. What a random tragedy. This is some Game of Thrones season 1 Robert Baratheon bullshit. Luge, you are now going to a happier place, hopefully, than this hellhole. I hope that you are going to see Vexa in the sky. I just want you to know that you will be missed as the upholder of the values of this colony, and also by resetting us one colonist with double-digit shooting skill, you've done irreparable damage to our future defensibility, as well as taking away a sanguine, happy, upbeat individual who was 58, but still had, I think, many years left to live. I will not be burying you in the freezer because, let's be real, we'll be lucky to find one Resurrector Mech Serum. And if we find 2, God forbid, that's not going to go to you either. You're third string on the resurrections. So I'm just going to put you somewhere else where I'm not taking up valuable freezer space. I need to figure out where the mausoleum is going to go. Todd keeps falling upwards. He kind of does. I'm gonna put him out here where we can't build anything anyway. He's going in the yard. He's going in the yard. Also, I need someone else to step up and cook during this difficult time. Wait. Okay, Hawk, you work on the sarcophagus. Shira, you're in charge of cooking now. And we need to flick these switches quickly. All right, I don't even know. Listen, we're gonna just reset here. You can hold a funeral for Luge. Jackalope was unassigned and successful role change. We tried. We gave it everything we had. Oh no. Oh no. Chat is I'm just gonna let that one slide. Just tuned in. How's my favorite colonist Luge doing? Already been replaced. A quarry worker named Travis is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If he survives the impact, he'll be badly wounded. Travis is not affiliated with any faction. You could rescue him and hope he joins freely, or capture him for recruitment or slavery purposes. Got a lot on my plate right now, Travis. You're dead in 9 hours? Oh wait, you do mining just like Luge. You have a shooting passion? Wow, that's better than Luge. You don't do intellectual like Luge? That's okay, because we already have intellectual covered. And you can do construction? Wow. He's even got long hair like Luge. I feel bad for Luge. Luge doesn't deserve this disrespect. Luge has been here since the... Why are you sleeping over the dead body of Luge? Is it still warm? We gotta move that out of there. Don't disrespect Luge like that. Luge almost never, keyword, never snapped. Almost. And honestly carried us through most of our initial research. Is responsible for probably like 75% of the tech that we currently know and use, including electricity. So Luge was a cornerstone of the colony and was there for every battle basically since the beginning, literally the second colonist. So once again, Randy is just like, yep, I'm gonna take away the whole original cast. All of these actors got famous, and so for season 5, we can't afford them anymore. So we're gonna have to find some no-name replacements that don't cost as much. Someone needs to go out here and pick this dude up. Preferably someone with, like, full movement. Kiko. You guys stop eating pemmican now. There's so much micromanagement at this stage. I'm losing track of what anything is. Do we have 9 hours to get there and back, or do I need to send... I'm gonna send Agitite and just do field tending, because I don't trust it. We're gonna do field tend. Remember when Luge was just a prisoner hitting on Vexa? And it worked. I still can't believe he's dead, man. Why is it always like 1.5 steps forward, 1.25 steps back every single time? Like, that one was 95.5% not my fault. It was maybe under extremely optimal play plus luck possible. Caravanning, not even once. Why can't one of the spare pawns die? Because the spare pawns are the main pawns now. They are now the main characters. Don't mind the corpse there, Travis. Do you belong to a faction? Did they say they were factionless? I might... I'll think about... Yeah, I'm just gonna capture you. We're gonna... Listen, Luge just died. We don't have time to play nice. We need to survive. Like, their mood and mindset has changed after cowering in here thinking they were gonna have to eat each other in order to survive the Empire, okay? They need to start getting more recruits, whatever it takes, I think is kind of the stage that we're at right now. It's not really optional. The charity is saving you in the first place. Okay, Luge, who was your best mate? Todd thought the world of you. Todd was plus 67. So let's get Luge out of here. Todd is picking out on food because wants Blorchwind Oracle apparel. We don't have... Todd, making you the Blorchwind Oracle was not a real... That wasn't real. That was just something that we did. Not... no one can arrest you either. That's the other funny part. He's got like an 86. I don't want to accidentally kill him by starting a fight, and I've got an 86% to arrest. I can't afford to kill him on accident if he goes berserk. That 14% chance is just staring ominously. Oh, I'm ready. The ad is starting as well, okay? The ad is starting. I need to take my own mental break because I'm losing it. Flock of Toasters, thank you for the 8 months. Has been hanging around. Thought I'd toss some bucks. Thank you for the sub. Welcome back. And I saw Z-Noun as well for 2 months. No more ads. Well, like a few ads. A few ads. All right, I need my own mental snap. So I'm just gonna turn the air conditioning down because it's too warm in here, man. How bad can it get? Turns out pretty bad. Also, this isn't even soil, it's volcanic rock under here, so that's gonna change everything about what I'm gonna use this area for. I thought it was gonna be soil. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, what up? Dude, I can't believe that he just like survived all the random shit that he survived and then died of plague. I still can't even... I can't even believe it. My friend Luge died. Such a wonderful person, gone forever. The universe gets darker every day. Luge died for us. He was out there helping hunt to try to provide food for this colony. Well, I was going to have Todd do the burial, but I suppose I will have Hawk do it instead. Who was also friends with Luge. I go away for a few minutes. Why are people who watch RimWorld always like, I only left for a few minutes? Bro, it's RimWorld. A few minutes is like a lifetime in this game, okay? That's the only time anything happens, is when you least expect it. If you never expect it. That's what makes it so crazy. That's what makes it so damn compelling. And now we got a food poisoning arc because of incompetent cook, and the cook got the food poisoning. All right, so on and on and on it goes. Literally the first time I get Shira to cook, and this is what happens. Todd's gonna try and eat all the food. I'm not really sure what to do about that other than just let it happen and get a catharsis. Like, I can't, it's not really easy to arrest. We have buried Luge, at least, and now we're gonna just have Hawk cook. And Jackalope's catatonic. Todd, didn't you just have a snap? I swear, who just went on a food binge? Now Todd has food poisoning from incompetent cook. Here we go. Give him an actual kitchen with a stove and a clean, slightly dirty floor. Mostly clean. Where's the rest of the meat? Oh, wait. Wait a second, chat. If the other donkey died, did we lose everything they were carrying? Because we had like hundreds of meat, and we got 9 meals plus another 75 meat. That's like 100, and that's only like 180 meat. We had like 5 ibex, 6 ibex. We should have like 300 meat, 250, 300, somewhere in there. Donkeys are on the map. Oh my god, donkeys. Kill them all. I'd like to tame one to replace the existing. Let's see if we can get female donkey. We don't have any food to tame it with. True. All right. But Shira has food poisoning. Brother, I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Where did it all go wrong? All right. Nope, don't arrest. Equip great bow and go outside. Another, Todd just got super food poisoning. Okay, Todd is actually pigging out to try to stop everyone else from getting food poisoning, because I have no idea how much of this stack is food poison. He's actually doing a very noble thing. How? Wait a second. I should have asked the traders if they had Psykite. I just wasn't thinking. Chat, next time we get a trader, tell me about the Psykite. Or Snap's gonna die. But yeah, we need a warden. Sorry, Donkey, I know I'm letting you kind of bleed out here. Travis has gotten an infection in the leg. The doctor is here. Okay, deep breath, deep breath. You're gonna come out the other side of this and you're gonna be okay. I know things suck right now. We just lost another main character to a freak accident. Now the animals are hungry and we don't have any food for them. Travis got a 41% tend. We'll keep an eye on that. Lava has begun to pour into the region from the north. Lava flow is active. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Kiko, move in. Go. Hawk, grab that guy. It really was like insult to injury that not only did the donkey die, but we had to leave it behind and couldn't even eat it. That's just a salt in the wound. Todd has gotten food poisoning again. This is the third time. How many of these meals are poisoned? Maybe I just let them. All right, we got 3 donkeys. Pretty sure this doesn't allow pemmican or package survival. We're out of pemmican. We ate it all. What was that last message? Spring has begun. Oh my God, we made it. It's still 17 degrees outside, so I think the crops would still die at night. So we technically made it to spring, but it has not warmed up enough to plant yet, so we're gonna have to wait a little longer and hopefully not get hit with a cold snap. I don't know how to help snap. We got like 40 days to figure out some Psykite solution for you. A pack of man-hunting vultures have entered the area. Holy shit. Gonna need everyone to stay inside. No going in there. The animals are allowed to go in and out. Well, Scaria infected, maddened, man-hunting vultures coming in. Hot. Let's hope Todd stays inside. If Todd does not, luckily Todd's on a picking out and not like sad wander, so he should stay inside. We got 3 donkeys and survival meals to live off of. And then that's it. Jackalope is no longer catatonic. She may not even know that Luge is dead because she lost the Blorchwind Oracle roll, which we're about to change. Sorry, Todd. Yeah, we're taking that roll away. You're gonna have a catharsis for a few days. It'll be fine. All right, waking everybody up. Have a little 3 a.m. speech for emergency meeting. Jackalope's just puking from food poisoning during... Todd got food poisoning again. Is the whole stack ruined? Jesus. The whole stack, man. It's been every single time. It's just like... Yeah, I don't feel so good, but of course I want to be the moral guide still. I know that you only gave it to Todd. I've been told to try and save Luge. But I'm ready to take my duties back and try to lead this colony forward instead of backward. We've sustained another death and unfortunately cannot do a funeral because the vultures are outside. Todd's roll lost. Roll change ritual complete. All right, Jackalope, you got it back. You do what you need to do. Actually, there you go. Get that one. Todd is no longer pigging out on food. He's like, what the hell, guys? I thought that I was moving up in the colony. I thought you were finally learning to respect me and my authority by giving me this wonderful position of moral guide. Lost the Blorchwind Oracle roll, minus 15 for 10 days. We fired you because we have no more need of you in that position, but also because you just tried to eat all of our food supply, which is not how we do things. Jackalope can't even finish a meal. Travis is no longer incapable of walking. Someone's gonna need to feed them, actually. Okay, Hawk. You are now back to cooking. Perfect. Shira, I'm gonna take you off of butchering now. Just let Hawk do it. I can't believe we hit food poisoning arc right after heart attack donkey arc, right after caravan plague death of one of the main characters arc. Jackalope Dada. Imagine showing this colony and colony list to the people watching the first stream or two, like the first 2 streams. Hey, Azutite has talked Salmon into joining the Sulfurstriders. The Neanderthal from Welfweg has been in here for a little while now. Now we begin the recruitment process, which shouldn't take that long. Meanwhile, the vultures just kind of prowl outside while the lava bears down on us simultaneously. Good God. Azutite chatted about fine meals with salmon and spoke about vultures. Is that coincidence? Or are they actually talking about something that's like going on actively? What are the odds? They're like, hey, we need your help. There are 40 vultures outside that want to eat us. And we need someone to stand in that front line and fight back. I'm honestly recruiting the Neanderthal just for their melee capabilities. I like that salmon survived the Empire Raid just lying on the ground. Yeah, me too. All right, recovering from food poisoning, recovering from food poisoning. Todd's got major food poisoning still. Ding, 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 ding. I don't really want Jackalope to cook yet. Ding, 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 ding. Until she gets better, she's got terrible manipulation while recovering from food poison. Low consciousness. Dude, the donkey's got some meat. Not enough to save the colony, but they got some meat. Cleaning up your own puke. Oh, wait, dude. The iconflagration. Holy, I forgot about it. Yeah, we need to do that. Oh, yeah, we need to do that. I don't know how much time we have left. Ritualistic burning of a hated symbol. Gather around a sacrificial structure, light it on fire, and celebrate as it burns to ash. Should take about 2 hours. A new sacred ritual for all the Sulfurstriders. The question you have to ask is, did the people in the other room get credit for participating? Not this again. Oh no, they're gonna think nobody participated. I should have done it outside, but we can't do it outside. Hopefully it is successful and they like it. I don't know. They're chatting about hostile warriors while watching it burn, an offering to Molkrath, Skaldra, and Blorch. A fire offering during the cold to hearken in the first of spring. I think we had 10 days from the 12th of December. It was fun. The iconflagration was good. Everyone appreciated a chance to relax and have some fun together watching the fire. Everyone gets a +5 mood for 6 days. You also got... Wait, due to the quality of the ritual, your development points have increased by +6? So we're almost to another reformation already? After one ritual? That seems like an insane roll, right? Well, that'll be nice for everyone. Fun festival. Let's see if everyone got it. I had fun. We got to hang out and relax. Yeah, 2, 3. Kiko did not get credit. Shira did. Agitite did. And Snap did not. So I think 2 of the people in the other room. Yeah, it said only 4 attended. We'll get that fixed for the next time. Did we do the funeral yet? No, you dingus. There's 40 vultures outside. And the body is outside. So we're not going outside. Unless you want to have more funerals. So we're just gonna sit here and hope we don't run out of food before the vultures start to get sleepy and dissipate. There's a light for Jackalope in there. Little wooden stool. Getting a second research bench in this room. Now we can do super research. Who's dying? Fennec Fox is hungry. Medical emergency. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, Travis has been getting... Do we have 2 heal root left? Oh my god. Well, that's not true. We have 2 heal root in storage, and then some people are carrying 3 each. So we actually have 11 plus 8 regular medicine. We gotta do some major heal root planting this season. I think what we need to do is... I don't know. I'm tempted to just fight the vultures, but then they are like a free defense for us, and the lava is coming. That'll burn whatever trash is still up here. So if it goes this way further, some of them might burn. Low food. True. Honk. You know what to do. It's midnight and you just decided to get up and do this? And then we have another 229. See, we're gonna run out of food pretty quick. So we might have to just take the fight to the vultures. Yeah, that's the craziest thing, man. Imagine being in this colony and your leader goes with one of the other newer colonists, and then they come back and they're like, yeah, he died of the plague. We didn't do anything crazy. I know he can't speak right now. I know he can't really talk. He's really under the weather. Like, did you poison him while you were out? What did you put in his food? Yeah, it was crazy. He's got the plague. We were just right outside the colony. And the donkey died of a heart attack. It's crazy. All right, so Travis has got immunity from their leg infection. Plague goes so much faster than infections, though. They're back. Why do we get so many Neanderthal raids, by the way? A group of Neanderthals have arrived nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. The sister of salmon, Trado, is here. Holy. 26 of them. Well, I hope they like vultures, because that's who they're gonna find first. I'm gonna get ready anyways. Just in case, right? 26 Neanderthals. Randy, can you please stop with the, like, Neanderthal recycling when I only have 7 colonists? The thing is, hold on. I'm thinking. Who, I don't know, I don't want to do melee versus Neanderthals. So I'm trying to get as many people. I don't know who I want to give the flak helmet to. Hawk is going to crumple because of Wimp pretty quickly, unless they just kill him in one blow. Kiko's tough. I don't know, I guess Kiko? Not Tox, just melee. I don't think the vultures are gonna win this one. Just a thought. But we're gonna go ahead and don what armor we have, and then decide what would be the best weapons for this. Tough call. I think the nerve spiker actually might be good for this. And instead of the great bow, go assault rifle. And then Shira. It's gonna go sniper. And then Snap is gonna go Warhammer? Why are you upset? Oh yeah, we have a Psychite dependency, so you're barely even here. 50%. Oh yeah, we do have the marine armor. But I don't know who's the most important bot anymore. Like, honestly, Azutite is pretty good at this point. The plants, the mining, the doctor, and has melee. So we're just gonna go marine helmet, marine armor for you. Plus she's got the dirt mole strong melee damage. And then I can get Todd and the flak helmet. And then Shira and the other normal flak helmet. I can't go outside to mortar because I can't say things because I don't want chat to correct them. Well, we're just gonna stay inside. In case I am wrong, but my gut is stay inside for this until until they attack, and then the vultures swarm them, presumably. They just shot themselves. They have range this time, which is crazy. I don't think these guys are gonna go chase them. Agitite looks pretty crazy. I don't know if breathing 50% and everything else is the right target for that, but it just kind of, I don't know, it makes sense to me, so we're gonna go with it. I just don't think that the vultures are gonna make that much of an impact, but I don't think I can go outside to mortar them right now, which is the optimal time to go mortar, because I'm worried that the vultures will fly over the walls and kill me while I'm trying to mortar. So I feel like I have no choice but to wait and let the chaos of the melee develop and then go. But then these ones, I wonder, hang on, I wonder if I pull everyone. I got an idea. We're gonna use like people weight. They can smell us. Okay, I went outside and they did not leap over the walls. Interesting. I'm just doing a little science for myself. They did not go over the walls. Doing a little experiment. Is it worth the risk? Okay, they're beginning their assault. None of the vultures flew over. Maybe they can't. Well, then I should have been shooting them with mortars the entire time. Where are they going? Aren't they supposed to be red? I don't know. They're still Manhunter. I don't think they are red. The enemies are red. Who's my best shot? Todd? Yeah, I wish I would have shot them now. While they were just lurking. Now they're just going around and like killing each of the vultures that are on the edge of the map. Well, I might have screwed up. I really thought that if I went outside, the vultures would just kind of swoop in. I got a lot to learn. Toxic Spewer for pay. Baron of the Exodus Empire is being followed by his enemies. If you accept, then a Toxic Spewer will start coating the whole region in poison with an unknown threat until you go and destroy it. Well, I mean, the threat is guarding the Toxic Spewer. It's not going to help me right now, but yeah, dude, I should have been peppering them with shells the whole time. Damn. All right, well, if I die now because of this and because the vultures are like dispersed, All right, we're gonna say forced target. Go ahead and just lob a shot. They're moving. They're moving. Oh, see, they are flying, so maybe they don't fly over the wall. Okay. Ready? Aim. Fire! Okay, we got one hit. That's pretty good. One hit's pretty good. Hippo's dead in 5 hours. Dead in 4 hours. Dead in 10 hours. Dead in 4 hours. That's a direct hit right there. Straight in the heart. Nice little explosive burst. We need to be able to make more of those. And now the sad vultures are coming. I think, are we still dead? Kinda. There's still vultures around the outside of the map that they might go hunt. As long as everyone is inside. We had that was a nice little burst to hit a few people. They're waiting, holding till it's charged. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, ready for another volley? Well, they're really not in a good bunch here. I'm gonna go for like... right there. Okay, that's not a good... I really want them to oh, shit. Okay, now we just gotta shoot. Okay, got one. Did we just do a tox? Why did you do a tox? Did we shoot a tox down here, or wasn't it too high explosives? I mean, I thought we had two, like, the first volley was too high explosives, right? Tox also before? Where did the other tox hit? I didn't even see any. Whoops. Holy. Well, chat, I mean, I guess it's good tox placement, but I don't know how long it's gonna take to do anything. Time to get wrecked by, I should've just been out there shooting the whole time. I didn't know. And they're just gonna break through so fast. They've already broken through the door. Oh, okay, they went for the wrong thing. They Jackalope? What's wrong with Jackalope? Typing 07 for the 20th time this run. Is it GG's? It's pretty bad, yeah, it's pretty bad. A couple of them are bleeding, and if we're lucky, the lava will work, but there's 25 dudes. I just assumed that vultures could fly over the walls. So... The like dozenth raid from Neanderthals, man. What do you do? Like a number of these guys are pretty weak. These guys are not weak. That guy's weak. We're gonna have to kill like 12 more people. Call in the quest to spawn in imps. That's really... I like when chat just starts hallucinating that there are quests available to spawn in imps. This is a good suggestion. I'll turn on dev mode real quick, and then we can go ahead and just cheat those in. It was like 4 hours ago, bro. Okay. Anyway. Group hallucinations. If they were not ranged, if there weren't ranged great bow gamers in there, we could try and door strat them and just get one dude at a time, just try and 3v1, like concentrate. But then they'll just take cover over here and like shoot great bows at us for free while we're doing that. We can't shoot them with mortars anymore because they're right here next to the base. And they're gonna break in and destroy my shit again. The lava is too slow. Like if the lava had surrounded the base by now, that would have been best case. I don't think the lava will reach us before this becomes death. And since we don't have a leader anymore, I also can't do combat command. So that's a problem also. I'm just pausing and analyzing the options. There's not really good options. Right now, we can still do something because they aren't going to break in yet. They got to go through another block before they do. There's the necessary Molotov comment. Yeah, every time. It is like clockwork. Then, like, the best case is, now that they're split up, try and take down the weakest side, and then use the break gap to try and just, like, take the ones out as they come in, and then hopefully kill enough to make them retreat, which... The better thing to throw would be grenades, except even though we can throw grenades, we're not going to ever catch them bunched up in a nice pattern. Like, we have nades, but actually hitting more than one person at a time is going to be a challenge. Like, it's just a little tiny explosive. This side is like the strongest. They have the most high health people. This side is the weakest. We have the most likelihood of being able to kill these guys because they're mostly wounded. It's just this spot is not a good spot to fight out of for me. Okay, chat, you're going into emote only mode because, like, I can't. Where's the... Hang on, I gotta add this back. I know you can't use it right now, but I gotta add it back. There we go. It'll be applicable afterward. For the YouTube VOD watchers, multiple people are once again suggesting to just leave the map. Oh my god. You may as well say just start a new campaign, dude. First of all, you think we can outrun Neanderthals? You think we can outrun these dudes? Their move speed's 4.4 cells per second. We would have to strip naked, take off all of our armor, and even then, 4 of our people might escape, okay? So that's never an option. It never was, it never has been, and it never will be, unless you get a graph ship. Okay? So let's just put that to bed. I'm trying to find the weakest, like this is the weakest group of dudes. There's a few too many people over here. All right, I'm just gonna get everybody like here and then kind of take inventory of what's actually going on. They're coming in hot. Yeah, I don't have a solution, brother. Toxic Spear is not going to help us right now. It's going to take forever to do anything. This is called dead because I assumed that vultures could fly over the wall and they apparently can't. So I kind of feel like a dumbass. The problem with grenades is that you might grenade yourself. That's the big risk. You might just grenade yourself. I don't know where to make my stand. I'm thinking about just opening this door and just letting it ride. We don't have enough people. I only got 6 people. Okay, Jackalope, for now, can you do me a favor? And just stand in there. There's only 6 people. That's not enough guns. And also, we got a damn... This sniper is not gonna cut it. There is a lot of damage being done to the outer wall right now, and it's only a matter of time. Do we just go now? It's too many people, man. That's too many people. That's too many. If it was, there's so many. There's so many. And they're all strong as hell. Just naturally. We got multiple brawlers in here too. I'm gonna let you guys out now. I need to be able to divide and conquer, but I can't divide them when they swarm me 4 or 5 at a time. They're like ants. Cause like, if I open this door and we just start fighting and just try and take out the ones that are here, then we have to commit to those. You know what I mean? Until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are dead. Can we take out 5v6? Can we take out a 5v6? Hulk. Holy revolver. Azutite, by the way, has just lost a pinky and index finger and is dead in 10 hours. Wearing fucking marine armor. Just got hit maybe once. Single hit, by the way. Mole split Azutite's left index finger and left pinky, and they're dead in 10 hours. 1 hit! The lung was already gone. That was a different one. Equa in the hand is apparently killing them in 10 hours. This is why I can't win against the Onslaught, man. It just takes 1. I mean, I don't know who's getting all the kills, but some people are getting kills. Someone is getting kills. Now the problem is this door is stuck open forever. And there's a human wave coming. And the Rangers are going to be coming too. I don't know how many more we need to kill, because it's difficult to tell how many are alive. This human wave is so scary. This dude's dead, right? Like, that dude's dead. This dude's going to start shooting us with the great bow. They're inside the base. Animals are probably dead or whatever the hell they're gonna do. They got in this way. They haven't gotten into the main core yet. The problem is we got 1 dude bleeding out and only 1 melee left. We can't do this with 1 melee. Oh. The great bow shooting us for free is gonna be a problem. Plus all these dudes. The longer we wait, the worse it gets. Say goodbye to the wind turbines. But like, I can't, like if Azutite dies because they get hit one more time or something, I can't have that, obviously. I'm just gonna tend without medicine for now. You might have a bad time if you do that. Also, bastards. Here we go. It's pollution arc again. Pollution arc again, dude. Damn, they blow it up so fast. Holy shit. Fire. Okay. These I can't save it, right? Like I can't this is my best angle right here. I don't know if going outside is the play. Snap can't even do anything, dude. I just need you to survive. Chekhov's high explosive shell. That stun is insane. No one's on the south side. The bow dudes are coming. I don't know how many of them are still up. This pisses me off, man. This is why I want fire foam poppers. But we haven't researched them yet. Like there's too much. You need too much all at the same time. Like I haven't been able to research. We haven't had time. I think we just, if we don't want everything is gonna go up in smoke in a second anyways, so I think we just stand here and fight and try to beat these four. Okay, Donkey 2. It's a good shot. Snap actually got that with the Warhammer. Good shot. This is bullshit right here. This is bullshit. How many of them are still left? Are they social fighting? Buffalo loudly insulted Rocco's social skills. This drove Rocco into a rage and he began a fight. What are they? They're chatting. All right, surely they're gonna retreat if we kill a couple more. Down a couple more. I think we just tank it right here, right? Just tank it. Snap, are you okay? Your ear. Holy shit. Okay. Go, go, go! Chat, I don't know what's gonna happen here. Jackalope might explode! That in 0.4 hours? You're not even giving... Oh, we already have 2 captives. That's true. The lava closing in as well is insane. What about you? 2 hours? Slow learner, plants, 6 melee, not worth saving. Yeah, I have no power, bro. My power's gone, man. I gotta rebuild these damn wind turbines again. I don't even have 100 steel. Okay, I guess. Good luck. Good luck escaping, by the way. I'm just going inside now. And when I am going inside, well, here's what I want. I'm gonna let Shira and Todd hold on, chat. We have to do an annoying thing. We can celebrate in a moment. Anyone but Luge? I mean, Luge was already dead. They just broke his sarcophagus because they're bastards. The yard is always the most dangerous part of any one of my bases. You need to figure out how to secure it a little better. Okay. Anyway, here's what I need. Temporarily, Todd, Hawk, Kiko. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So, Kiko, Hall, Hawk, Hall. Hall. Who else did I do? Shira. Shira, boom. Okay. Oh shit. Hi. Recluse, who is 2 melee, fireball, and mining. Why are these pawns are so garbage? I don't think the lava is gonna come in here, but obviously I want to rebuild these doors. This is sorry, so sorry. I'm just donking. Shit, you dropped your meal? Also, ad starting right now? Ad starting right now. Hawk, capture dish bro. Turn your volume down, ad watchers. I'm gonna pause it during the ad. How's it's already 1:30? Oh my god. Medical emergency. Okay, who's dying on our team first besides Luge? Luge is already dead. No one's dying on our team, but people are upset, understandably. Ugh. Ad just started. Yo, we won! Shh, shut up. People are trying to sleep in this house. Yo, we freaking did it. Somehow we won again. I gotta say, the Masterwork stun crossbow inside of a door is kinda sick as hell. Because whenever Hawk landed a shot with his like 77 to 86% nerve spiker accuracy, it just delivered that paralytic biotoxin stun that kept them from getting those melee hits in. So it protected against the Neanderthal melee. They might get one swing in at most, and then we'd stun them, and then I have to assume the revolver just did some crazy work as well. Like, he was probably landing just a ton of quick shots. Assault rifle would pepper him with a close round burst, and then we have a poor SMG, but it's still an SMG. Surprise, like, poor is pretty piss poor accuracy, but it shoots fairly quickly for decent damage. Legendary revolver plus nerve spiker. I believe in the combo. What does the revolver look like? It looks like the picture at the top of the screen. Right here. Like a revolver, but like a little different. I was surprised how good it was. I was happy that Azutite didn't die, but it's still insane to me that they hit my character once, and I'm almost dead. Through marine armor. Just cut like a couple fingers off. By the way, losing a pinky and an index finger on somebody who's into mining and doctoring is a little bad. A little bad. Once the left hand heals, it'll get a little better. But that manipulation hit, though. Left hand not doing so good. Welcome back from the ads. Okay, I'm just debriefing right now. I'm just trying to like... We're debriefing. Everybody's got time to do whatever they want. We almost lost an ear. Here's what I need to do. I need a couple brave souls to micromanage the lava zone. Doesn't need to be super hyper specific. And then whoever's in a good mood. So we're gonna say Todd, Kiko, Shira, and Jackalope's doctoring. Azutite has 81% moving. You know, that's fine. Agitite, you can go too. And I need you guys to run down here, get a bunch of steel. Oh, you won't haul. Yeah, do not go through that door. Because we got to rebuild the damn power supply again. Couple of them actually got away. Oh. Couple of them got away. Couple of them currently struggling to find a way through. Skunk managed to get off. All right, look, Gabar. Hawk is an honorary warden for just a moment. Isn't that right, Hawk? Yeah, kill that guy. Got a development point from executing someone. And Hawk came in to get a little revenge. Executed guilty prisoner, plus 10. Justice has been served. And everyone else gets a nice little plus 3 for guilty prisoner executed. Yeah, we have a particular bit of spite for these Neanderthals because they keep being a thorn in my side. I know colonists left unburied is problematic. Hawk, can you possibly help with that? You know what? I am gonna just move this to inside the base, actually. What if I just put it in his old bedroom? That is going to lead people to come in and interrupt the person sleeping to observe it. But what if I just put him in the old bedroom? It's either that or the hallway. Because being out there is just that's gonna keep happening. I don't really like it just being right in the hall. But I already have so much other stupid stuff in the hall. Missing 60 blocks. Oh, we don't have any marble. Man, we don't have anything. We haven't had. We have sandstone. I guess you can have a sandstone sarcophagus. It doesn't really seem very fancy. Make sure these dudes don't get stuck in the lava. Mining and melee. We've already got like we've already got Salmon in here who's a Neanderthal. I just don't think a recluse is a good pick. They're dead in 3 seconds anyways. Or are they? Oh yeah, you're incapable of violence. Okay, so they are. Yes, then. All right, Mincom died. That's whatever. I have many thoughts, but I'm gonna save them until I can actually like get the job done here. Todd, you do what you want. The bodies are already rotting. Oh yeah, they blew up the floodlight too, huh? We only have 2 components. Yeah, I wonder if that's because I keep having to rebuild these damn wind turbines. Okay, real quick. Put everyone on safe zone just so nobody wanders into the lava. This door's shut and it's granite, so it's fine. There's no holes into the base from this side, but there are here, but it should be okay. We got 1 power source back. It's 1 step in the right direction. I need to let Hawk go to sleep. Everyone needs to get a good night's rest. It's crazy, man. This map's crazy. It's a little wild out here. This is the 2nd Neanderthal raid we've had today, and the 4th since getting on the map. Maybe 5th. 4th or 5th. I don't know why they have it out for me in this campaign. But they do. I'm gonna switch to more comfortable clothes. I'm sure that we'll get raided again, I know. But that doesn't still gonna change. That way you guys can move a little faster without wearing the armor. Put your proper face mask back on. That'll give you like a little bit of... My rival Luge died? Wow, Azurtite hated Luge. I don't think we looked at everybody's moods. +8 for another 7 days. There's some justice in this world. Fun festival, loves being underground. Strider-style surroundings. I'm trying to bury the colonist, okay? Todd, I think you did it last time. Why don't you do it again, bud? That'll help everyone too, for sure. Our donkey is... Other donkey is dead? Chat, what happened to Donkey 2? Wandered? It takes longer than that to wander, unless they wandered into lava. When it says that they're wandering off the map, it takes a while. Got killed by raiders? There's no body. The boomalope is still here, which I'm about to try and fix. Okay, thank you, Todd. We have buried Luge again for the 2nd time in an excellent sandstone sarcophagus. Which will help everyone's mood. Hopefully stop some snaps. What are you doing, dude? Just build it. Oh my god, what is wrong with you? That's a lot of blood. Yeah, that's a lot of blood. I'm not ready to debrief yet because I don't feel like I'm able to exhale yet. Hawk, are you even trying, dude? Chad, did you see that? I just want to point out some AI weird shit. I understand why people download hull mods. I get it. But the default hull is so strange. I'm just going to break down what just happened. So this granite wall is missing 2 granite blocks, 3 out of 5. So I said, builder, right click, build granite wall. So what did Hawk do? Hawk went down here where there were loose blocks, picked up the rest of the ones that were there, and instead of taking them to the thing I told him to build, actually delivered them to the other in-progress granite walls, other than the one that I had queued, and is now like, well, I don't have enough to build this, so I'm going to have to go get some from somewhere else, and is now going down here instead to get more from a different stack. Why is delivering things that are on the way being prioritized before the thing that you specifically clicked on to build? See, like, nope, don't deliver anything to here. We're going to go deliver things to there and there and there. And then if I have some left over, then I'll build the thing you wanted me to build. But only if I have enough for that. All right, those 2 bodies are going to get... they gotta go somewhere, dude. And then we can figure out the rest later. Trying to put them close to the lava so they hopefully burn the bodies, but at the very least it's just rot stinking the hell out of this room, so we need to get rid of that or it's gonna be a problem. Okay, back to safe zone. Now that we actually have everything walled in again, this is granite. So I don't think the lava should be able to come through, but if it does, that would be pretty funny. Do we have enough resources to build this? We don't have enough components. Oh boy. Okay, who wants to go on an adventure? We've been doing a just god-awful job of hauling. I'm just gonna watch Todd the whole way. We cannot allow those components to burn. I don't think the lava is gonna get to them, but 8 components cannot just be left out there. There's 2 more over there that are fine for now. Whole stack, 8 components. Just chilling. All right, so guess what? I am once again... We have food poisoning? How did you get food poisoning? By the way, chat, I am once again out of food. We are surrounded by lava. I have not been able to do anything productive on this map in recent memory. We have a significant amount of things to patch up here. I got 16 survival meals, and that's it. So we're just gonna obviously allow that. Boomalope 1 is currently starving, as is tradition. The agave has not been growing. There might be... The berry bushes keep getting burned by lava. I'm gonna go ahead and allow the rice to get planted. And then we really need some heal root. So... Gonna expand that zone, let them get to work. What's up, your local guru? How's it going? Thank you for the raid. It's early morning here. I don't know how much more time I got in me. And I'm getting food poisoning. I don't even know how I'm getting food poisoning. But I hope you had a nice stream. And thanks for coming over. Thank you for raiding. I'm a little stressed out right now. We're trying to save some colonists from starvation. What were you guys up to? Possibly some RimWorld also, perhaps. 24-hour stream? I mean, I have, for all you know, that's what I've been doing. Where you been, asleep? No, you wouldn't know if I had been 24 hours streaming. I'm looking for food. I'm looking for, like, did they drop pemmican? Nope. And there's like no berries. There's a few animals, but I don't think an emu is gonna kill the or like feed the colony. Doing Wolfenstein, Youngblood, and Life on the Rim. Excellent. Excellent. Very nice. We've been trying to caravan to get food, but the last time I went on a caravan, I went 2 tiles away to camp to hunt. And one of the leader of my colony got the plague and died before he could get treatment. So things are going great over here. Couldn't make it back 2 tiles to get proper doctor care. I had even brought some actual medicine just in case something crazy happened, and the medicine got a 17% quality tend, and then they tended without medicine while I wasn't paying attention, and then the plague caught up with him and my leader died. Oh my god, another raid? What's up, Jolly? You guys, I shouldn't be streaming this late. Oh. How's it going? This is how I know I shouldn't be streaming this late. It's 2 a.m. here, brother. What's up, raiders? What's up, your local from the previous raid? Crow? Yukise, sorry if I pronounced your name wrong. Ultraviolet, what's up, Knight of Ashland, Milpocalypse, Camelot, What were you guys up to? I didn't realize you've been streaming for 8 hours. It's all good, dude. You're all good. Worst case scenario, I'll just send them to somebody else lovely who gonna be a little bit more energetic than me. So don't worry about it. Were you guys getting on some RimWorld? What mods are you using? We got exclamation RimWorld command for you with a screenshot of the mods, but it's almost vanilla. It's just a handful of mods that just kind of change how information is presented. Doesn't change any of the mechanics. So we're currently playing, those of you that just came in, on a very spicy map. This is Boiling Point. Welcome to Boiling Point. We live in the lava fields, specifically lava fields that include lava flow as a feature and obsidian deposits. I have not even made a graph ship yet. I've just been getting all of my fun from all of the funky new biomes and also just getting my ass kicked because this is my like first series of attempts playing 500%, and I have a very particular play style that some may say does not go together with 500%. So we're doing Randy 500%, and I started as a naked brutality, but it's not normal naked brutality, it's naked Neolithic brutality. So it was one naked tribes person. So we have tribal research and managed to survive here in the lava flow after a few such lava attempts, and also created a lava-oriented ideology called the Sulfurstriders. Working on... Basically, we're playing with the B team now. All 4 of my main favorite characters have been killed in tragic ways. And we are just pressing on with the people who are left. We just got done fending off a 26-man Neanderthal raid, the corpses of which have been burning in the lava outside. And trying to figure out what's for dinner in the game. The lava biome is a 1.6. It's a Odyssey edition. So this is a biome from Odyssey. Lots of cool new maps and features that lead to some fun challenge runs. But let me get a couple of shout outs, at least from Nightbot, for both of you guys. I see you guys are playing some games plus demos. So were you guys not playing RimWorld and all of this is just a very strange and unfamiliar place? What were you guys up to? From Jolly's channel. Okay, I saw your local guru was playing some Wolfenstein and some RimWorld. Not RimWorld. Okay, so most of what I just said was gibberish, and I made an assumption about those of you who were coming in that I maybe should not have, and asked a question first. That would have been probably a better way to do it. But what were you guys up to? You shot a giant eyeball? That sounds like something you would do in Terraria. Shoot a giant eyeball. Jolly hasn't played RimWorld, but is curious to try it. It's a great game. Sink thousands of hours into it, but it'll kick you in the ass. Also, it was just on sale, and now the sale's gone, so maybe timing issue a little bit. Yeah, it was just 20% off. It might still be on sale on Humble. Humble Bundle had the DLCs, and base came on sale too. But I've only got 2,700 hours in it, and therefore I'm going to give it a thumbs down on Steam reviews and say, do not play this game because of one small perceived slight from the developers once when they made some update that didn't particularly agree with my favorite playstyle. I think that's what you're supposed to do when you have that much time in a game. But it's a great storytelling generator. Yeah, it's a fantastic storyteller. We've seen ups and downs, emotional highs and lows, stupid moments, pawns crawling into the lava and trying to climb back out, losing a leg. They thought they were the chosen one. We just got done rebuilding our wind turbines, which are hopefully going to produce a little power for us. The Neanderthals just broke through the walls and then tore down our power supply. And very nearly broke into the base, too. This is the evidence of their attempt. So we've been trying to shoot them and take them out. Most of my colonists are wearing kind of spooky-looking masks that they use to identify themselves in this cult. I mean, ideology. It's not a cult. And all we're trying to do is sort of pursue research to tech up and learn how to do like gunsmithing. We can make our own guns and smoke launchers to kind of shroud ourselves and get a little difficulty to hit perk from anybody that's trying to shoot into the smoke, for example. Or use it to hide from automated turrets or what have you. Mortars so that we can rain death upon our enemies. We just shot some mortars recently. We got TOC shells that drop chemical warfare and high explosives that we just used to kind of shred a few of the Neanderthals. And then hopefully we can do some research on prosthetics to rebuild some of our arms and legs that we've lost. When these wind turbines overlap each other and have lower efficiency, overlapping doesn't matter. So they do overlap each other, but that does not lower their efficiency. If certain tall objects are inside of this box, it can block their efficiency. But as long as the space is empty or has objects that are not tall but short, then you're good. Yeah, if anything is boxing their efficiency, it'll say so on this little info card. It'll be like tree blocking or something. So like steel mortars are not tall, so they're okay. But if it were a wall or if it were a roof, that would block it. So, or certain structures are tall that you can build. But yeah, like what I usually do is this to build wind turbines. Don't build next to the anima tree. But I would do like this and then flip the other one around and then see how it's like lined up where the white is just above the other wind turbine. And then you can just put those side by side like that. And then to use even more space, I don't have them researched, but you could put solar panels in between or behind. And so now you've got both wind turbines and solar panels, and the solar panels don't block. So you can use them efficiently. Save some space. Solar panels plus wind turbines is one of the oldest strats in the book. So what I was gonna do is end up putting another one like this. Or like, well, not like that, but maybe like this. It's kind of awkward, but it would fit here. Take up less soil as well. But anyway, we're really short on power right now because they just destroyed both of my wind turbines and we had to replace them, so my batteries are empty, unfortunately, and everyone's just kind of healing. But to those of you who came in who never saw RimWorld before, I'm sure much of this is confusing and you're like, what the hell am I looking at? Which is fair enough. I love how none of the raiders told me what game you were actually playing. All I know is the eyeballs must die. Which I guess is fair enough. An indie Resident Evil ripoff, not Terraria. I see. Was it fun? But anyway, thanks. How are we getting food poisoning from simple meals when we don't even have any simple meals? I thought they were eating packaged survival meals. Like, I need to go out and hunt a emu for a little bit of meat. But the emu is gonna fight back. So I might send a couple different people. Take a great bow. Actually, you take the great bow. Surely. I'm gonna take 4 people because I don't trust it. And I want to avoid lava. Major break risk. Snap, why are you about to snap? Let's drop the Warhammer so you don't use it to cave any of your friends' heads in. And then you can, yeah, take a survival meal and do what you need. But we got a lot of eggs in our basket right now to try not to break. I know you have a genetic psychite freak with... I don't know why you slept in the cold. Because you don't have a bed. Classic. My bad, bro. So this might destroy some meat, but like we destroyed a kidney, so it'll be a little less meat than we should have, but that's okay. Which ones of you can hunt? Oh yeah, you're technically not supposed to be out here. Todd can hunt. This is like a very micromanage heavy. There you go. All right, the rest of you, let's find another animal. Fox. I just need to watch him to make sure he doesn't path back through the lava. Good shot. Good shot. And then Shira. Don't eat it raw. Just... Oh, we're not gonna get to that. Bunny? Bunny? Bunny. Okay, we'll go for this bunny. There were a bunch of vultures that just died, but I don't know. Actually, a couple of them might be edible. From the vulture manhunters, I only see 1. 2. Okay, that's 1. That's 2. Yeah, only 2 of them. Wow, harsh. But still, very nice. I will absolutely use those. I'm just gonna carry it to the freezer. Oh. Where is this bunny going? Holy. Where's that bun going? Oh no. Oh no. Also, these guys got me screwed up, dude. The lava maps, you really have to mind the micro. Your pawns will go in the lava because they are silly, silly, silly pawns. Okay, Todd had the emu. Hawk has the bunny. Kiko is gonna go get that. Shira... What was Shira carrying? Oh, it was the fox. Okay, emu's in. Let's go get the vulture before another animal eats it, and then we're gonna do a little bit of this too. I got an idea. If we had enough electricity for a sun lamp, the heat from the steam geyser could be warm enough to keep crops alive in an indoor grow zone. Thanks, Crow. Have a good time. Thanks for dropping in. I can't even speak, man. It's too late in the morning. It's almost approaching 2:30 now. But yeah, I got an idea. Doom, 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 doom. Who handles the animals? Todd. Ding, 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 ding. Where's Todd? Uh-oh. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to feed it a meal. I was gonna take it outside to graze. How do you force feed a boomalop? It has food. We've already fed it. Okay. We already fed it. I was gonna just take it outside and let it let it graze. All right, whoops. That boomalop's just been chilling in there. Right, everyone except Todd to the safe zone to make sure they don't wander outside. Jackalope's gonna go back to cooking. Hawk can go back to doing whatever. Snap is about to snap due to intense pain. 8 without table. My friend Luge died. Dread leather pants. Okay, can we do a funeral? We can do a funeral. Through the fire and flames is what we called our funeral. All right, gather around, everyone. Gather around in the beautiful hallway. Should be pretty anyways, now that there's a sarcophagus in here. Jackalope is the one that should be doing... Oh, Azurtite's got the food poisoning. Not a good time. Luge, you just got unlucky. Leader of the colony, went out on a caravan to go try and procure food for the rest of the colony, and took a companion. Unfortunately, in a freak of nature accident, got the plague at random while we were out there. And on the way back, a donkey was having a heart attack, and so they used the rest of the heal route on the donkey to try to save it. It wasn't good enough, and we didn't have a good enough doctor. So the donkey died of a heart attack. We had to abandon the donkey, all the food that was being carried in its saddlebags, as well as the food from butchering the donkey itself. And unfortunately, Luge came back with a plague that was far too progressed to be able to cure under the best of circumstances, even if we had Glitterworld medicine, and then he freaking died of the plague just from going 2 tiles away to try and forage some food. So now we remember the leader and second colonist of this colony, who's been here basically since the beginning. Gone to join his wife, Vexa. He became a widower when Vexa died, also in a freak accident, getting shot in the neck with a sniper rifle, just one-tapped. Vex is inside of the freezer, just in case we ever get to resuscitate her somehow. Hopefully she hasn't spoiled in there. I don't actually know. We've kept the electricity on most of the time. It looks like it was good. The funeral was good. The speaker's words provided a path for everyone to move on, and everyone who participated will get a 6-day +5 mood boost. 6 people participated. 7 people are in the colony, though, so I don't know who. Oh, I guess it's her plus the other 6 people. The funeral went well. It was a good way to say goodbye. And let's honor Luge by reading Todd's inscription titled, A Luge of Grey. An engraving on this sarcophagus represents Luge standing next to Nektaros' grave, consumed in thought. In the distance, a district is covered with snow. Almost every shape in the image seems unbalanced. This is the story of Luge visiting Nektaros' grave. Well, now we're going to be visiting your grave, so we can make the next sarcophagus about someone visiting your grave, about visiting Nektaros' grave, who's also inside the freezer for later. Kiko has an inspiration and will automatically tame the next animal for 8 days. If only I had food to tame them. We could, like, tame a donkey or something. And we have enough development points to reform the ideology if we want. We kind of just did it, I feel like. So, man, we really just don't have any food. We need some more animals to enter the map. Why is nobody planting? Should be like Snap and Agitite, right? They both have food poisoning. That's probably why. That's probably why. Which is not good for the food supply, as you might guess. Plant one thing, cook 4 meals. You know how it goes. I guess I can see. Yeah, just go plant. I was thinking about making someone a plant specialist. See, they gotta be Snap or Agitite, but they're both good at something else. One's good at mining, one's really good at crafting. Feels bad to have a plant specialist role and then not use it. What meme did we add? We have Nature Primacy, which gave us the plant specialist, but we don't have one because it eliminates all other jobs. So, like, I could use it on Snap and just rely on Hawk to do all the crafting. Maybe make a shade cone in advance, if possible. My friend Luge died. Very sad. And the lava is still just kind of being a pain in the ass. And we are about to, like, run out of food. We only have 12 meals for, like, a ton of people. Salmon's getting close to getting recruited. What do? Okay, a couple things. I think I missed out on getting that vulture. A really dumb question because I missed that Snap was a waster. Okay, I'm sure this will be a really dumb question. How's our Psychite source for them? I want you to take a look at this goddamn Psychite dependency health bar. In severe pain, 22% moving, and you think real hard about how our psychite source is. Do you think if I had psychite, I would have already fed them psychite? Or do you think I'm just torturing them for fun? It is just now spring and we are just now planting. I promise you we are going to plant some psychite. If a trader comes, we will try and trade for some psychite. Hawk. Good shot. We need more animals, bro. Little bunny at the edge of the map is not gonna cut it. We're gonna start having to eat people. We're gonna have to eat people. Also, the power just keeps running out over and over. Hawk, why did you put on the shade cone? Why did you put on the shade cone? Do I allow that? Apparently. It's hot out here, boss. What else can I turn off in order to try and conserve power besides every light and heater? Wait, is this even off? Yeah, that's off. It's only 50 watts. Tired of running out of juice, man. The whole power situation is just... kind of a pain in the ass. Little wind kicking back on. We need more batteries, obviously. There we go. Huge wind power. But yeah, what are we gonna eat if animals don't come back on the map? And I need to start planting. Move both of those. Could plant a little bit more over there. Instead of heel root, we're just gonna change all this to rice for now. All right. I love that I forgot that we took the boomalope out here. I just got the boomalope just like chilling outside because where the little few patches of grass are growing here. There's food though. They got something to eat to get that malnutrition down. It's not a lot, but it'll work. Damn, what else are we gonna do for food, man? Not being able to grow through the winter is kind of killing me. All right, this is gonna be probably heel root once we plant the rest of the rice. Could plant tox potatoes. The problem is I'm removing the pollution. So, also I love that I keep building a new cooler here. It's been destroyed like twice. I'm actually gonna say twice is enough, and I'm just gonna create a good old... I don't know why I didn't do this sooner, actually. I'm just wasting components each time. Just make a chimney. Like the good old days. Do a little remove roof area. There's a component mining worksite nearby with 64 components guarded by 9 people. But the problem isn't planting, the problem is having food now. We have 9 meals, and there's an iguana and a hare. I'm about to go hunt both of them. That's how desperate we are. Not assigned to hunting, eh? You're a hunter now. I don't know why I have Hawk doing this, actually. It'd be much better as Kiko. Or even Shira. Now there's just rats on the map. Is that where we're at? Just hunt. Oh, there's a fox there? That's why the rats are here. Dude, one day we're gonna overcome the food crisis, man. Look at this bait. Oh, look at that bait. Is it time to just break into the ancient danger? Bro, it's eating the corpses. I can't shoot it. Okay, here's the thing, Shira. I know this is a pain. Haul that. Haul that. Haul that. Then haul that. Start there. The lava's finally cooling. Oh my god, at last. We've planted as much as we can here. I'm still scared to go outside. Does hunting with nerve spiker mean you get less damaged carcass? I don't know. I mean, a great bow's fine. There's nothing wrong with the great bow. Great bow's good. All right, Hawk, you can chill on the cooking, brother, for a minute. If you want to research, that's fine too. Okay, stove's on. Cook some meals. Shira's just bringing in whatever, whatever we can. No, that's not what I meant. I didn't mean. I always click consume. I wish that wasn't the top or the second option. I don't know why I always click the second one. As you type, your social's not really there. I just had you warden while Jackalope was busy, and now Jackalope's fine, so. All right, we got a teeny bit of food. A vulture just entered the map. I probably got to go hunt that next. Will it fight back? Hey, gunsmithing. Craft simple, manually operated guns like revolvers, pump shotguns, bolt actions, and incendiary launchers. And we're going straight from there to mortars, I think. That way I can make my own high explosive shells. But it's 4,000. Fire foam actually might be nicer. I'm gonna do fire foam first. There's a little stopgap. Will Vulture fight back? No. Well, it's gonna be a bit awkward to try and haul through the lava. Also, I just can't hit it. All right, Shira, if you had to haul this, what route would you take? This is a test. Incorrect. I'm so sorry to tell you, you have failed the challenge. Incorrect. In fact, I am now going to have to make a custom zone just for you. Shit, I don't know why I did that. Hold on. Duplicate safe zone. Watch this. I have to go like this and be like, go this way. Anywhere this way. This way. That way. Let's see if that works. Why do I have to do that? I don't think I should have to do that. But if it works, right? Gotta babysit him, man. Alright, gamers. I'd like to tell you it's all peace from here, but in actuality, it's kind of just stressful because we're trying not to starve to death. Bunny is on the other side of the damn world. But yeah, I just one animal at a time. I don't know, man. Eventually, some like donkeys gotta wander onto the map now that it's actually spring. It's still 25 Fahrenheit outside, which is crazy. And we are about to actually be able to leave the base. So I'm gonna put everybody on lava zone. Oh, whoops. Yeah. Put everybody on lava zone, let them go plant some more rice out here, and then we gotta survive like 5 more days for this rice to grow. It's gonna be pain until then. Pain until then, but at least we got a couple animals in there to eat 4 more meals. Salmon should be joining us any day now to help with doctoring and just defending. But yeah, I think it's a good stopping point as any. It's already 2:30. I didn't expect it to get this late, but you know, there's always one more thing to do. We gotta repair the holes on the outside of the base. Now the lava's finally receding. Chaos today. I can't believe we're still alive. Luge is dead. I can't believe Luge is dead as much as I can't believe that we're alive. I wish Luge hadn't died. But that was such a series of the most insane Freak Randy event accidents I've seen. This is kind of my least favorite part of any RimWorld campaign, is like when we seem to be hard stuck at like 7 pawns, and like we get to one more and then someone dies. We get one more and someone dies, but like somehow the wealth goes up and then the raids keep getting harder. But yeah, the hiding from the Imperials was definitely a highlight. That was so stupid. The panic room arc was unexpected, yeah. Luge didn't even die in battle. It's crazy. Anyone remember Igor? Yeah. Igor was desperate. So 2 colonists today. Technically. 2 colonists died. Though I don't know how long Igor would have stuck around. Igor was a necessary sacrifice. Lone Beetle, thank you for gifting a sub earlier. Appreciate you hooking up. Femboy Fan, 420. Nice. Thank you, Lone Beetle, for the gift sub. I appreciate it. And I am tuckered out. I am tuckered out. Having to rebuild these damn wind turbines like 3 times now. I don't know how to block them in further. Like, I'm gonna try to, if we can finally get some wheels turning, I want to make like an extra perimeter wall that's even wider around this, so we have more space in which to operate, and that'll help. Because I don't like that they can just go straight into our base from different sides. All right, I want to get you guys out of here before the ad starts. I'll probably be back on tomorrow. I know we started late today, and we start later and finish later every day. Got homework. I didn't mean to send you into the void that quickly, but here we are. Here we are. And I'm going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid. Let's go say what's up to Avik. He is playing some RimWorld. And let's go see how Avik's colony's doing. Got to raid us the other night. Started streaming a couple hours ago. And it looks like he's got a pretty big colony going with a few people making a little camp base of some kind. So we're going to go over there, see what's up, and I will see you guys again tomorrow. All right? Go say hi. Do not let the Dapperlings outshine you in the chat. Make your presence known, okay? Even if you just say E, that'll be enough. All right, I got to get you out of here before the ad starts. Good night. Thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed it. Got some laughs. And we'll do it again. Somehow, some way, we live to see another day. Now get out of here. Good night. Go give a nice strong raid. Sleep tight, or good morning. Now get out of here. Bye.